Oh, the time's already done. I did not notice that. Oh. Good morning, everyone. Or good afternoon. Or good evening. Who's ready for some Tarky Malarkey? Hello, hi. Yeah, good to go. Although I'm forgetting stuff. I'm not going to turn on recording today because I want to play without it and see if the pitching doesn't happen. Yeah, slower shooting. No super people today either because after we got done playing yesterday, I don't know if it's because an Australian was in their servers, but the developers were like, "What the fuck? There's non-Korean people in here. Shut it down." They didn't shut it down. They locked it. So now the battle royale we played yesterday, Super People, which was silly fun, and I had a lot of fun playing, is now locked to people outside Korea. I mean, it was only one day to anyway. Like it was going to end today. This current alpha stage was ending today anyway. But that still sucks. Hopefully, future alphas will allow international folks in. So I'll keep an eye on it. We'll see. I'm sure there'll be more of that in future. Hopefully, more where the servers don't go live at 4 p.m. local because that is 1 a.m. Pacific, and that is not very conducive to North American streams. I would assume if they do alphas in the future, that also have international folks, they will also have the servers up. Or like I guess you could just put the NA servers up during that time. I don't know. We'll see. But that game was all right. Today we're going to play another all right game. It's Weekend Tarkov because it is Sunday here. Mad Chicken, hello. It showed that there's interest at least. Yes, so they did. The developers did say they were very grateful for the international interest, but that was not what they'd intended for this phase of the test. It was meant to be Korea only. So you know, we'll see. We'll see. Hello, hi. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I've seen these live as well. They are very good. Very, very good. Um, Tarkov. Tarkov today. I have my game up and ready to go. I wonder. That's me. I just realized the Nvidia GeForce Experience thing is on. Can you just turn that off entirely? I wonder if that's messing with my FPS or anything. Knights of Tarkov or Escape from Cydonia. That's very good. In-game overlay. There you wait. I have all the stuff off, but I don't know if you can just straight up turn it off totally. Um, in-game overlay. There you go. Turn off. Okay. Cool. There we go. Yeah, I wondered that Rebel Alliance had, and I was with the old school one. I'm gonna get how that cash in explain. This one from yesterday. So this is it's actually it says Rogue Squadron on the back, which is interesting because there is a Rogue Squadron movie coming, but outside of that, it was a book series and a video game. Um, so I got it purely because I like the simplicity of the black hat with the red logo, with the classic Rebellion logo. I don't know if this is the Rebellion logo or the Rebel Alliance logo. I think it's Rebel Alliance, isn't it? Hey James, how was your Tarkov experience today? Joe said, I just missed you, and then I said, I always miss James. Star Wars Rebellion logo. No, okay, yeah, that is the Rebellion logo. Star Wars Rebel Alliance logo. Are they different? No, they're the same. Yeah, they're the same. Okay. Good to play again. Been a while. Can you game some more tomorrow with Joe? Nice. Yeah, I think they just use the same for both. And the other thing I like, I don't know if you can see, if I can get see how it's got this like cross hatching on it. So it's not just like your standard cotton. It has like a little bit of a texture on it. I quite like that a lot. It's very subtle and you wouldn't notice it unless you get right up on it. It has it on the brim as well. Yeah. I get most of my hats from a website called Superhero Stuff. Yeah, superherostuff.com. There aren't really any good sources for Australian New Era hats that aren't sporting teams. Yeah. So this one I'm wearing is a Harley Quinn hat, but that's the website. That's where I get a lot of mine from. They update semi regularly. I don't think at the moment they have anything new for me. Yeah, the newest stuff is they've got some Mando stuff, which I don't really like the Mando stuff personally. Or I don't like this Mando stuff. I do want to. I'm tempted to get. Where is it? There was a Red Guardian hat that looked pretty rad because it was just a star. Like I like Captain America. I don't really want to get Captain America stuff because it looks very rah rah American, which is not what I'm about. I can't find it now. It's in here somewhere. But there's a Red Guardian cap which just has the like silver star on the front of it on a red cap. There it is. I thought this was cool. I like I like multiple kinds of hats. I do generally like understated hats that just look like a cool design. That's the Red Guardian one. That's why I like this Harley Quinn one because if you don't know what it is, it just looks like a red and black hat with a bunch of diamonds on it. But then I also like completely over the top bullshit like the Bane hat that I have, and there's a Cyclops one in that store that I really really want. But it's expensive. So anyway, Tarkov. I finished getting all the graphics cards for my Bitcoin rig, so I'm a full Bitcoin 2 operation now. That's I think where I'm going to tap out because solar power is bonkers expensive, and I don't think it's worth it. Although Bitcoins have been going up. The one I sold this morning was for like 310 or 320 or something. Most of them are just over design. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of goofy t-shirts, but yeah, it depends. Yeah, about 318. Yeah, so they are going up a bit. Who knows if it'll stay that way, but yeah, I don't think the solar design is worth it. Interestingly, from we didn't play Tarkov yesterday. We played Quake Remastered and then Super People to finish up. So I got my insurance back from yesterday's streams. I got all the helmets and headphones that I dropped on Interchange. I got the MP5 back as well. So clearly the dudes who killed me weren't interested in my trash tier gear, which is great. So I've got that back. I've been crafting a lot of AP ammo if I want to keep using MP5s. I need to make some room. We'll do that by selling some bleach. Poker face. The heck is the shotgun? Oh, this is the new Ultima one. It's fucking great. I was mucking around with it. I actually think I thought of a reason, a practical reason to have this too. Because it has a thermal camera in it. And I have a quest to kill scat. Oh, I wonder if this is going to count for the quest. So it has a thermal camera on the front of it. So people will show up hot in the viewfinder. So you can walk around with it like this. Or do this and then use the crosshair to... I wonder if the crosshair is off. No, it seems pretty good. But yeah, this is the new... Nope. It's the new Ultima Shotgun. So it looks like a Quake shotgun. It doesn't normally look like that. It looks like... Where is it? This one? Yeah, that's what it normally looks like. So the stuff on it is a body kit and a stock, and then the thermal camera. So yeah, it's a semi-auto, looks like that. Usually has a 6-round tube, but it will take the 8-round, which is why the tube is longer than the barrel, which looks real stupid. But yeah, and then it has the little Game Boy screen on it, which links to the camera at the front, which isn't actually that expensive. Like the thermal camera is... Oh, okay, it's gone up a bit. It used to be about 20k. Now it's gone up to 30. So yeah, I'm wondering if I can use that for this one to eliminate scavs between 9 to 4 a.m. without using MVGs or thermal sights. Like, I don't know if it counts as a thermal sight. I'm guessing it probably doesn't because BSG usually miss stuff like that. I wonder if the wiki actually says Tarkov wiki. Eagle. Ow. Guide. This quest can be completed on any map. You can use flashlight on your weapon. This quest is easier. Interchange should be a great twist as inside is the same. Factory night is also good because it's always 3 a.m. and the servers are almost always empty. That's true, actually. Yeah, it doesn't specify. It doesn't list like what is allowed and what isn't. I think we should try that on factory. Yeah, I think Night Factory will be a goer for that one. Operation Collect Moonshine is going pretty good. We've got moonshine, we've got vodka and whiskey. We've got another thing of vodka and whiskey. We've got more moonshines around the place. If we go to therapist... We have 27 of 50 for the moonshine, 14 of 35 for the voddy, and 9 of 30 for the whiskey. But I only have 480, so I'm not going to worry about buying any just yet until I have more of the moonshine. And I'm still not sure if I will end up doing the trade. Last time we worked it out, you save a couple of million doing the barter trade versus just selling it all and then buying it for cash. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. Chicken for sure is if you can fill out a night server and then just roll in with friends. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if I'm going to do that straight up. We'll probably end up doing a scav run to warm up. But we'll... Oh yeah, and I got my trooper armor back, surprisingly. I guess it's only tier 4. Yeah, so we'll do a scav run to start, which means I'll probably want to clear out some room. Although I guess we do have access to a sorting table these days. I don't really care about a lot of this stuff. These are all the things that have come back from my 7,000 ruble scab boxes recently. That one's okay, actually. This used to be worth a lot, the stock. Yeah, okay. Because it's used for gunsmith part 1. Let's Plays in a night server. Generally speaking, yeah. No, not. There's not like a hard limit. It's people don't choose to go. Or night is less popular. Like statistically, BSG at one point mentioned like the ratio. I think it was like 70-30 day to night. but I'm just pulling that out of my ass, so I could be wrong about that. But it was something like that, where the vast majority of people choose to go into day raids because of MVG and all that. So it's really good for questing. They let players go swarm with fleers. That's pretty rare, though. Like I can probably count on one hand the number of times that's happened, and I don't think it's happened this wipe. So they might have actually changed it. Mm. There we go. Yeah, let's do a scav raid. Whoops. Why did I just quit the game? The nickname explanation? My player name? I named it that because it'd be funny. Do you think money spent on MVGs would outweigh wasted cash on mid-tier kits doing no-kill quest runs? Do you think money spent on MVGs would outweigh wasted cash on mid-tier kits? How do you mean? Oh, okay. I will wait for Joe because I self-promoted in his stream for that joke, so I want him to at least hear the explanation. What do you mean, Kelvin? Like, do you think money spent on MVGs would outweigh wasted cash on mid-tier quests? Like, do you mean? Do you mean like by spending money on MVGs, that's more or less than what you would spend on kits dying on quest runs? I don't understand the question. I probably have an answer for the question you're asking. I just need clarification. I assume I die 70% of the time tagging a thing mid-resort where I get clapped. Yeah, so I mean, the way to think about it, like you don't have to buy the top tier MVGs. Like the like entry MVGs aren't great, but they work, and they're like what 30k, maybe 40k once you buy the parts to put it on a helmet. It's not that much. Exactly. Like if you're buying the big 4 lens ones from Peacekeeper, yeah, they're like 100 and something k. So that sucks if you die and lose those. But yeah, the idea is that with the night mode, you should run into less people. I think on the weekend, especially if you're playing at a time when, like either prime time during the week or on a weekend when there's a lot of players playing who aren't just sweaties, like when there's some more casual players playing, night raids should be better. I do find that if I play during the week when I stream, when it's like off peak time and the only people playing are like hardcore players for the most part, night raids can still be rough because basically the idea is that to play a night raid effectively, you need MVGs. MVGs cost money. Most players are going to balk at the cost of entry at the MVGs, right? So you run into less players. However, the players you do run into on night are probably ones that aren't balking at the cost of MVGs. Therefore, they're probably better geared. But because there's less of them, you should hopefully not run into them as often. The short version is questing during night is usually good because you're less likely to run into people. That's pretty much as far as the thinking goes. Oh, I fucked him up good. Is he being tricky and going around the other way? went down. Ah! The sprinting killed me. I wonder if he baited that with a brass check or something. No, I didn't hit him that much. Hit him a little bit. Damn it. I mean, they were right. They were holding the angle. Maybe in hindsight, I should have gone back up and pushed. But then they can just peek up the stairs and shoot. Like, neither was great. We were in a bad spot because of that fucking shitty Russian SMG. Like, unless I got a headshot, which it turns out I didn't. I thought about popping smoke. That would have been funny, actually, to throw smoke down on him. But the real concern I had there was that he can just open that door and leave. Like, I was listening for the sound of a key working on the door. That was what I was expected. Because I also overestimated how much I actually dinged him there, which is not much at all. Because I saw 2 decent blood sprays after the first bit, and then hoped that I'd hit him a little bit again later. I think I got those initial couple of hits, and then maybe only like 1 more later. So wasn't wasn't words are hard. Right, so we want to try. Can I put a torch on this? I can, because I'm probably going to need that. Hate how this have to buffer all the stuff. Wow, that's sweet. I got some like coffee sachets. The like pre-mixed ones that you just pour hot water in, and it's got like milk powder and flavor and everything, and the coffee. With my HelloFresh order this week, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll try that because I need to make a coffee before stream, and I was like, the coffee machine will take, you know, 5 minutes longer than it will take to just boil water in a kettle. So this is some caramel flavored coffee, and holy shit, is it sweet! I don't usually have a lot of sugar in my coffee. Look forward to the day where they make smoke grenades worth doing more. Yeah, they've talked about that. Hey, Shatton, how's it going? Yeah, but the developers have been, people have spoken to the developers before about it, like, hey, you know, smoke grenades are terrible, right? And there's no reason to ever use them. Whereas, like, look at PUBG smoke grenades, they became useful once people learned how to use them. So you could totally do it that way. Okay, we're not going to interchange, so I don't need the camera. We're also not using an MP5. So is it always 3, not 5? Oh, you know what? Right, I can only buy 60. I was about to say I should just sell. Oh, and he just reset too. Yeah, I was going to say I should sell my found in raid ones, and then because it's cheaper for me to buy them. I mean, I'll probably still do that. I'm wondering if I should just bring NVG. Because I can always take it off and then I still believe it counts for kills. Kind of broke. Let's just try it without it. But then if I lose the gun, then that's like my one shot at doing it, so... 24. A little short on healing. Fucking excuse me? It is just straight up 100k for insurance. Wow. I know the camera's 12k. They've definitely jacked up insurance prices because I've seen people talking about this, like the price to heal post raid. So the thing I've seen people speaking about is whether it's intended that as your loyalty level traders, like I'm Prapper 4 now, goes up, insurance gets more expensive and healing gets more expensive. It's like a tax on being higher level, which is 100% what BSG would be doing with all the things they're doing lately, where they want to make the game be more of a grind for longer. You probably aren't going to get the gun back. Yes, but I could die to a scav. That's my thinking. But 100k is like, that's a quarter of my money almost. Like 75%, well, 15 to 20%. That's so fucking harsh. God, Tarkov, you suck. Well, you know, I haven't been broke this wipe. That would be a fun novelty. It like it bothers me that it definitely bothers me that they're doing this shit now. Where last wipe, when people had cash coming out of their ears, they were so loath to make any significant changes. And so what's ended up happening is all the changes they made to combat the inflation of Bitcoin last wipe are still in the game now, and Bitcoin is like a quarter. Oh no, this is a regular run. Bitcoin income is now a quarter of what it was last wipe, but we're still having to pay 10 million for solar, and we're still having to pay like jacked up insurance, and we're still having to pay increased health cost. Like, I don't know, like it feels like they're trying to extend the playability of the game in the worst ways possible, in like the most unfun ways. Like you could add daily quests, you could add weekly quests, you could add things that are interesting without just being like, oh, Kappa's level 71 now, good luck grinding 20 million. You know, like, I don't know. The game is great, hitching issues aside, although we had a fight then and didn't have any hitching, so yeah, I don't know. They like, I don't know. Hey Doodles. No, I was just talking about insurance seems to be way more expensive, which I've seen some people talking about. And okay, here is the issue, right? It feels like they're making these changes. I'm going to pause Little John because he's obnoxious. It feels like they're making these changes, right, to extend content for people who stream full time and play this game 40 plus hours a week and then beat the content too early and then sit around whinging that they don't have anything to do, right? So it feels like they're extending for those people. But the changes they're making don't affect those people. Like insurance costing more and healing item costing more and Kappa being 71 doesn't affect those people, but it affects casual players and it affects like real players who just play a couple hours a week and stuff. And that's my issue, is that they keep making changes that punish lower level players. I want to wait, because if they're players, they might just do quests and then leave. And I can kill scavs like late into the raid. So we're just going to chill. So AMA, I guess. How's your day going? Everyone heard me whining about the cost of the Bandai Space Marine figure yesterday. It turns out that's just the real price. It's literally $550 for a tiny ass Space Marine. It is also different to the ones I have behind me. The ones I have behind me are McFarlane Toys Space Marines. This is a Bandai one, who did the very first Space Marine, which I think was a little more expensive than the ones I have, but still not $500. I think it was about $100. And now they're on eBay for like 300. But now the Space Marine Captain is 550 Australian, which is ridiculous. It's not even that good of a figure either. Yeah, I'm totally cool with not paying that. Like, it looks okay, but the bolt gun on the gauntlet has like an ammo belt that goes to the bag. And on a miniature, that's obviously a static figure, so they can just sculpt it nice so it looks like an ammo feed. On the miniature, because it's posable and it can move its arm, they've had to do it so that it's a wire with rectangles of ammo belt around it so that it can move and stretch. And they can like stretch and come apart, and you can see the wire in the middle when it does that. And it just looks really cheap and bad. Like for a $500 toy, or we'll call it art, it's a collectible. It's a commodity. It's an investment to sell on eBay later. But like, just for that much money, like I would need it to not look bad, and it kind of looks bad. If it was someone who had made it, I would not talk shit about it. I might offer constructive criticism. But when it's a company trying to charge $500 for it, like I look at that and go, dude, that shit sucks. Like I wouldn't pay I'd pay a tenth of that. Maybe 100, but I think that would be a poor investment. If this is a scav or there's something on my left that walked and then made an ADS sound. Basically gonna chill here till like 10 minutes left and then go look around. So like this is how I would advise a lot of people play. If you're a like solo Tarkov player and you're looking to get questing done, a lot of the times. There's a scav that walked past. The most hated spawn in factory. It's pretty bad, yeah. Hey, Mr. Goaty. I haven't heard any action for a while, so the player who was in here might have left already. Maybe we'll just wait till 15 if we don't hear anything. But we are in Nighttime Factory. We're in the spawn that's near the med tents to the right. Oh, there's still someone here. So I'm here to see if killing scavs with the thermal scope on this shotgun will work for the quest of killing scavs between... Oh. Fuck. I just remembered something. If this map starts at 3, we don't have to spend long in here before it's past 4 AM and it will be too late for the quest. Okay, that counted. So using the thermals is okay. But I'm afraid of the other players still in here, so we're leaving. Also because I think we're just about to run out of time where it won't count for the quest anyway. Time doesn't pass on this map. Is that true? Is that true? Like, time stays still for joining the map. But is it always 3 AM? Like, forever? Oh, fuck off, Epic. Keeps popping shit up. Because the factory is also good because it's always 3 AM. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like if I'm pretty sure I could find a night factory with no one in it. Time doesn't pass on factory. Okay, well that's good. Or we can just do that again. Also, just getting 1 kill and leaving is like fine. We don't have to do that 6 times. It's a really like passive way of doing the quest. But with how broke I am, I don't want to have to buy all this shit again. So. Or else it will be summarized at some point. Oh, yeah, true. Good point. Yeah, because you start at 3, so it wouldn't be long before it's 5 AM. Yeah, that's, yeah, good point. No, you know what? Ooh. Go for the natural sniper rifle. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Looks like it would take chunks out of the end of the barrel. I guess I'm using slugs, so that's not true. But if I was using buckshot, it feels like it would. 36. If we hit level 37, we will get another, like, I think 36, 37, maybe 38. Like, every level I get right now is another trader hitting level 4, I believe. Meltar, good morning.
Bean, 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 bean.
Gundam, thank you for the bean bits.
Beans, 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 beans.
We can do one of these real quick.
Time is a flat circle. Beans are more oval shaped.
Beans are more oval shaped. Sometimes they have like misshapen horns coming out of them too. Whoops, where's the... Ooh, a Tutti Frutti or a Stinky Sock. I haven't had one of them for a while. That's a stinky sock, I think. Yep. Yep, that's a stinky old sock bean. Thank you, Gundam, for this experience that's happening in my mouth right now. Which is sure is something. Oh. Oh. That is not good. I wouldn't say it's like... I would give that 6 out of 10 on how bad it is. Okay, so we got the fast spawn this time. Lost him. So it's just a button to... I don't know where he went. I haven't heard anything yet, which is... There's a player in here. This is a good way to get shot.
Мы стрелять не хотим, мы так...
Can you say risky? the MVG. So you can turn it on and off, which is raising and lowering it, but you're still technically wearing it. So the quest still counts you as wearing MVGs in that instance. Oh no. Fucking... Should have brought food and drink. I'm covering it up, but... I can hear someone outside. I'm hoping it's a scab. If it's a player, I'm dead. Because it takes so long to cancel this animation. Really don't want to run into Tequila in here. Oh, he was level 2. Oh, buddy. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Да вот он!
And tier 4 armor. One more. This is fucking bright. Yeah, buddy. Oh.
Вали хуесос!
Someone here this whole time. I'm amazed I didn't get murdered. I want to take a Lucifer space. It's just so trash. And I was expecting to be able to pick up other stuff. Like, yeah, I guess, true. We should have taken. But you become heavier. The only reason I'm looting those is just for the XP of looting them. So like, yeah, you could. That's true. And I am broke, so every little bit counts. But they are worth like next to nothing. Especially for how big. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I should stop. I should get out of the habit of just hitting heal at the end if it's more expensive than usual. And there are quests that requires Ushankas. There is. There's a couple. So there's a Ragman quest that you hand the Ushankas over. You need 2 of them. It's quite early. I've already done that. And then later, Setup is a quest where you need to be wearing a Ushanka, getting shotgun kills on customs specifically, I think. You always see people doing it on customs, so I'm pretty sure the quest actually might just be customs. So for that reason, because you need them early and late. I mean, the early ones need to be found in raid, so you wouldn't make flea market money from selling those. But because people need them for setup and because people die a lot on customs, usually they'll hold value pretty good throughout the raid. Because you can't craft them, you can't buy them from vendors, you can only get them off scavs. So, or like hidden caches and stuff like that. You can get them from mannequins. They do spawn in interchange on the clothing store mannequins. They'll be wearing cowboy hats and Ushankas sometimes. It's not a temporary thing. I think right now, as you get up in the game, as your loyalty level with traders goes up, so like as you get into the later stage of the game, the costs for insuring and healing seem to go up as well. And I haven't really seen confirmation from BSG if that's intended, but it to me feels like it's intended, and it feels like it's a tax on people who are further into the game. Which again, I guess that's like better than if it is tied to loyalty level. At least early game players aren't getting hit by that, because that's usually what happens is they make a change to hit the wallets of players who are deeper into the game and inadvertently end up affecting newer players, which sucks. Yeah, I guess we should try and make it sell. Yeah. I don't know. That's 1,000 rubles more than it vendors for, so fuck it. But yeah, not a temporary event, but it seems like it's just a thing that's happening lately. Get you. 37. Atari. Tell me your new boyfriend. Pox RAM sells for more than 7k, so yeah, this 7k run seems to be always profitable. I was richer. You get 0.5 of a perception level. That's a weird change. I feel like that used to be +1. Probably vendors for that. Oh, well, okay, that's a cool way to do that quest, because that's kind of can be an annoying one. Like, you had to kill 5 scabs without MVGs or thermals. So really the only option is you can go to Interchange, because inside of Interchange isn't really that dark, and it needs to be done between 9 a.m. and 4 a.m. So wherever you go, if it's outdoors, it's going to be probably pitch black. So your options are put a torch on your gun, but then you're visible to other people playing night modes, and if they have MVGs, they can really see you. And torch, looking around with torches isn't great. You can wear NVGs and just take them off like I was doing, but it's a bit fiddly. Or I guess use that thermal camera on the gun. I'm feeling like that should probably be blocked, like kills while you have that thermal gun equipped probably shouldn't work. But I mean, maybe it's okay, because like you still have to like you can't use it with an MVG. You still have to like be mostly blind. But I think that's just a case if it's been added to the game recently and they haven't thought to block it from that quest. I don't know. Either way, I'm glad I got it done, and this scope sucks. It's a night vision gun sight, so I hate it, so I'm selling it. And scav vests sell for quite a bit. Tune. Gets people using the new fancy toy? No, I think it's just a case that they overlook stuff. Like, it quite often happens where if there's a quest for like kill things with shotguns and they add a new shotgun to the game, often they forget to add it to the list of approved weapons for that quest. Or like silence caliber is a quest where you need to kill things with a suppressed shotgun. A lot of times when they add a new shotgun, they'll forget to put it in that quest if it can be silenced, or adding a new balaclava and not having it count as a valid balaclava for the Punisher quest where you need to be wearing a scav vest and a balaclava, stuff like that, where they'll just like, you know, their checklist for to-do jobs when you add items or add guns or whatever, they forget to go through and update certain parts of the game. Later, Kelderin. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I'm Mr. Brightside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just a game development. Like, I'm not like hanging shit on them or anything. All right. Now we've got a quest done. I want to make some money because I'm poor. That's why. That's killing me. What do I want to use? Alibi. Price I pay. Destiny is calling me. I haven't used an AK for a while. Whoa. Never mind. Use it RPK, I guess. Huh. Oh, I think I have one of those. Don't I? Yeah. Give up. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it can take an RK3. Um, God damn, these are cheap. Sure, we're happy with that. Oh. Tell me better than that. RPK is fucking great. No. All right. to make some money. Survivor, I'm gonna give up. How are my blue children doing? I put all the decals on them last night, so they're getting very close to done now. And then I glued the helmet because my sergeant doesn't have his hat on. He's bareheaded. And then I glued his helmet to his belt. So he has his helmet now. And then he's got the tactical marine arrow, or the battle line arrow, and then his little red skull sergeant decal. They're getting pretty close. And he's got one on his knee too. So I just need to do some final touch-up, clean-up stuff. Battle damage. The dusty boots and weathering on the base from the Mars dust. And then I need to do his back banner, which is going to take a while. But, yeah. Very happy with the progress on those. I'll put some photos in the Discord and Twitter and Instagram when they get done. And I'm going to end up with 2 combat patrols. So it'll be 4 Marines and a Sergeant with the auto bolt gun with the big drum mag. And then, which is 1 combat patrol of 5 Marines. And then another combat patrol of 5 Marines with bolt rifles, which have a scope on them, which is pretty rad. Although I haven't painted the lenses for the scopes. Right now they're just metal. A lot of people paint like a gem lens on the end of them. I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if I could be asked doing that, because that's work. Although I did also think about going in and painting, because I did the one thing I don't usually do is they have little Oh, I am still on this screen. Okay, I was confused for a second. They have little, I don't know if you can see, on his wrist. See, they have little, like, gem or buttons. They're like red and green button there. I really like that little spot color on his wrist of the red and green, like, communication button. And all the Marines do actually have those. I just normally don't bother painting them and paint them blue. The same color as the armor. But I do actually like the little dots of, like, color. So I might even go back in and do those. Joe, hello. We just got done doing nighttime factory to get the 5 scav kills at night. Turns out you can use the thermal camera on the Ultima Shotgun and it doesn't count as a thermal sight. So I did that. And now we're in woods trying to make some money. With an RPK, with a suppressed RPK with a long barrel. Hopefully it'll go okay. I'm trying to clear out of outskirts. Quickly. I'm guessing he pulled back here. Really want to fight though. So I'm going to be risky. I hate that that would have told him exactly where I was too. We just expended a lot of ammo as well. I think that's about, we probably shot about 60 rounds. Oh shit, look at my chest. I must have copped an AP-20 to the chest and my trooper armor survived it. No, actually, if it was AP-20, it should have broke through my my trooper armor. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's down there. I need a quiet moment to repack my mags and contemplate life. Oh, yeah, it has to be done at night, yeah. The gunpowder one, yep. Yep. Oh, you got a GPU. Nice, Annex. Ooh. Ooh, it's a shift grip. It's a really nice pickup. Can I... It's a better grip. Okay. 3-pack mags. Yeah, shifts are worth a lot. Mag drills take so long to level. They even sped it up this wipe. Because like Pestily, who plays like forever in a wipe, only had something like level 2 or 3 mag drills or something by the end of the wipe last time. It was just so slow. He worked it out. It was like something like 6,000 raids or something if you maxed out the skill ups, every one. Something obscene that was just like completely impossible. It's just one of those things where Battlestate doesn't realize, like, you know, this is impossible, right? It's like putting Kappa to level 71. It's like, yeah, you could do it, but like 2 people out of the player base is going to do it. It was like if you packed a 60 round mag once at the start of the raid and then left, which would max the skill ups out, you would need to do that. I don't know. I just pulled 6,000 out of my ass. I remember it being 6 something, but it wasn't 600, so it had to be 6,000. It was either 6,000 or 60,000. It was, but it was obscene. It was like, there's no way you would ever do that. That's going to do... So you're leveling recoil control by doing that, not mag drills. Mag drills is packing ammo into the mag. All right, so I only have 4 BT rounds left. You can tell I'm going to need to pee after this raid. Not my PMC, me. I've had the better parts of 2 coffees this morning. Yeah, Landmark and one other guy, exactly. Oh, packing and unpacking. I mean, you just do it until the skill says that you're on diminished returns, right? Don't need a ping to manage. Someone must have jokingly suggested that. Yeah, they should add a pee and poop factor, and then you'd be able to buy Imodium tablets. If I don't shoot anything else this raid, we'll be able to tell how many times I hit that dude. For your biology skill. At elite, you can defeat your pants with no negative effect. Oh, man. That's good stuff. That's comedy right there. I might just hide here. I don't think anyone knows about this hidden stash, so I think I'm okay to hide here and pee. Yay!
A few moments later.
You know, the really scary thing is that yeet sound effect has like a couple of bass notes around it that it kind of sounded like footsteps happening in the background. Thank you for the grenade, Rag. So I got mildly concerned there for a second. Oh, right, also. Ugh, so much brighter. I think he's above me. Yeah, 100% he's on top of here. I'm hoping the one on top dies and the one down the bottom comes to loot. You see, I'll die, Scav. One up top might know I'm here because I did sprint up to the rock from that direction. Barrel. My gun is very long. But the other guy's probably zoned in on the top of the rock. That bird freaked me out. I'm thinking I can creep around and try and get a look at the one down low yelling and see if I can get a headshot on him.
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic! Asshole. You...
Mother trucker, dude! That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
Tarkov Malarkey. On this Twitch channel.
Fucking where? What? Oh, is that... He's only level 4 though. Fubes died to Matty B. Matty B. Okay. So you think he finally killed him and then he was coming around to loot. Right? And that we're probably fine otherwise. Or I'm about to get killed by a teammate. Who can say? Oh, he's still here. There is still one here. Sorry, bud. Level 13. Wow. I like that his helmet just ate it, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll take that. That is, but... Oh, right. Yeah, you know what? I might need his ammo. It's bad, but... if I run out of BT. Yes. Sugar. I wonder if the one I killed was on top and he like dropped off. I'm going to leave most of their guns. They can get them back. Oh, actually, shit, I just dinged his helmet. Fuck. Okay. Did I cancel eating the MRE then? That was weird. Where'd my helmet roll to? Alright. Let's go see if anything of this is unloaded. Yeah, fleece is not worth much at all. Let's put those in that. Just that. Actually. Yeah, that's actually not worth it. The Zenit is a really good compensator. It just doesn't sell for much. Okay, UN. That's true. I mean, it could get scavved, but whatever. That's the way of the road. I'm not gonna, like, go hide their shit in a bush. Like, I don't care that much. The footsteps or shots in the distance? Pretty sure that was shots in the distance. Ah, this Destinies are clean. I need to go through all this shit on my desk and think about, like, do I actually need to keep this? Two levels. Do I actually need to keep it? And if so, do I need to keep it close at hand? Because things can, I'm thinking, be either thrown out or hacked away and stored. Yep, I will always miss the stuff on the ground. I really love the RPK. It's such a good gun. You do need the longer barrel for it, and arguably a compensator, but it's hard to pass up a suppressor for stealth. And it absolutely chews through ammo, but it's really fucking good. I haven't even bothered to put like a proper expensive buffer tube and stock on it. This is just the default one. Surprisingly, that was hit. Yeah, this is an RPK, yeah, with the 20-inch barrel. Yeah, Mark 47 I would like, but I'm not at Skier 4 yet. I will definitely fuck with that gun. I level him up in a couple of levels. I can't remember what level he needs, but well, he can see me. Three of you all just chilling. They're pretty busted up. One time. Where'd the other one? Body. I think that's still a more efficient storage option. As long as you want to loot lots of small things and not big things. Yeah. So a box of BT would go down a fucking treat right now. Scav vest is the way you should keep the tripod on. So the scav vest doesn't, it's the same. So these items or the scav vest. Like, yeah, okay, fair, you could take the the Triton, but the Scav Vest found in Raid sells for like 16k. So it's 16k on top of the space I'm taking up. So I think it's still worth. I don't know if phase relays are really worth it. These are wires, probably are. Bolts probably are, honestly. Yeah. Hoses were like usually like 140k near the start of the wipe because everyone gets the fleet at 10 and wants to buy hideout shit. Bulbs are like silly money because you need like 15 of them for that illumination level 2. Like this wipe has certain items that are usually like solid money makers, and wires as well. Wires usually way more expensive. Like early wipe, when you hit level 10, you want to get workbench 2 and start pumping out wires, corrugated hoses, looting like ollie, and I guess woods for hardware, for bulbs and stuff is like very good money. Is it worth repacking your mag? So I only have PS ammo. I have 2 rounds of PS, and I don't want to put them on top of this, because this is BT. I'm actually going to ditch that now because it's bad ammo. So if I put those PS rounds in, like I really should just drop these. 2 PS rounds isn't going to save anything. And if I shoot through, I've still got 100 and probably like 150, 170 rounds of BT. So the PS rounds will get dropped for loot at some point here. Yeah, we need to make our way to the extract. Amazed this hasn't been looted. Looted very well. Kvass next when I need hydro or loot space. See, this covers ears, so while that helmet is good, need that arguably. It's gonna make me extra heavy though. I think I was watching Joe's stream earlier, and that helmet that I just picked up can take a face mask of some sort. So I saw that helmet with like something poking out the front of it. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm sure it's trash, because if it was good, I'd probably know about it. That is a very arrogant way to think, but I'm still pretty confident that's the case. Tier 3. Oh wow, tier 3 is better than I thought. I thought it'd be tier 2. Good old woods rations. Never go hungry. Something shitty I can drop. have room to... Oh, I mean, if I'm heavy on weight, we can get rid of that because it's not worth a lot. That's probably worth something. This probably isn't worth that much. Am I still regenerating while walking? Yes, good. Not going to do the full loot tour here. I'm not going to go into the village. Car is up, potentially. There's a scav running around over there. Wow, really? Has anyone got the client open to verify that? The 6-hour Romeo is 4K. I will toss that in a second if that's the case. You just got my going live notification? Nah, Twitch does kind of do that. I saw Fuji, a friend of mine who works at Twitch, saying that it can take up to half an hour for... I mean, this is almost 2 hours, so that's... would be significantly worse. But yeah, it could also be your phone. Yeah, as I understand it, Twitch doesn't just instantly spam everyone who's following you when you go live. I'm gonna trust that that notification is correct. Worth it. Fuck off. Full loot and I don't want to die to a shotgun scav. How much extra space have I got now? Yeah. All I need to do is make more than 16 with those extra cells, so... Plus then I could presumably sell that vest, because that would vendor or flea market for some amount as well. 16. Okay, so that probably would have been worth holding on to. Oh well. It's okay. No, it's all good. If I die getting shot in the ear, I'm going to be very upset of my greed. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I would have looked it up outside a raid later to see, and then, you know, that's happened plenty of times where I've kept something out of raid and then gone, oh, that's actually not worth it. Or I drop something in raid and then go out and check it and go like, oh, I totally should have kept that. It's fine. That's how you learn, because then I'm going to remember like, oh, remember that time I dropped the X and should have totally kept it because it's worth bonkers money. Or remember the time I took that ammo out of raid thinking it was worth a lot of money and it was worth dog shit. Okay, no one's engaged the car yet. Hopefully no one else is coming to use the car at this exact moment. Because the dangerous part is this shows up in green on everyone's list while this countdown is happening. So that's why I was checking it ahead of time, both to see if it was still there, and if it goes green, I know someone's using it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Unfortunately, we shot those people at the USEC, so I don't get to see how much damage I put on that first player we fought with the shotgun near the mark circle. I say I actually killed him, but I don't think I did. No, I didn't. No, it was just those two. I think I hit him a decent amount. Oh, that's not true because I did all these scav kills. These would be all heads, so that's 35, 35, 35, 35. That one I shot twice because his helmet absorbed the first one and would have rung his bell real good. That probably would have been. Right, because I shot at that dude. Yeah, that was at the start at range, and that was quite a few shots. Oh, is there? Yeah, isn't there a rep breakdown now? Did they add it to this? Here you go. Yeah, 0.13 for exfil. Nice. Oh yeah, hoses have hit rock bottom for a while now. I want to know. I don't know, Joe, did you see Kate was tweeting about needing Twitch support today? Because I figured out what that's about. Not that it was that complex, but I wonder if she fixed it. It has been fixed. Okay. Well, that's good. Now I can laugh about it because it would be... I'd feel bad if I laughed about it and it hadn't been fixed. So she must have been adding a new emote. And instead of adding the emote with the name she wanted, she changed her prefix to Kate Sponk. So all her emotes became Kate Sponk lol or whatever. So she was on Twitter panicked, yelling like Twitch support help. I think because she realized she could maybe lose that prefix if someone decided to change it. I don't know how if it locks it out like from a change. Like the smart thing to do would be to lock out previous prefixes in case someone does that, so that they can't get snatched up by someone else. But I feel like also Twitch wouldn't do that. Yeah. She had Kate's, Kates, which I think is nice because it's like Kate's lol or like Kate's rip. And I think that's kind of funny. Like that's a good choice. But yeah, all her emotes became Kate's bonk and then something else. So that sucks. That's a pretty easy mistake to make if you're not paying attention. All right. That felt like a pretty good money run, all things considered. Let's collect all the stuff that I'll just probably vendor because they're worth a lot of money rather than flea market. Or at least I'll make that decision. Part of why I wanted to stream was to lock up the joking prefix. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just got Funko, didn't I? No, I got L Funk. Can I change that? Can I have Funko? I bet someone else just has Funko. Where would I do that? I'm probably not going to change it. I don't know how you would check. Oh, is it only partners can pick? Is that why? Okay, that's why I have it as the way I have it. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, L Funk is fine. I'm fine with that. Like, the dream would just be funk, but... I think I'll keep the hammer scope, because I do actually like that scope a lot. Pineapple juice we can trade for... fuel. Alton will keep. Voddy will keep. Condensed milk is a good vendor. AP ammo is good. Dry fuel is a sell. It's my life. Might just vendor that. I think I'll sell this and that for sure. And then this. Okay. Yeah, I'll sell them. Not exactly... Oh, I guess that's okay. 4 squares. Yeah, that's not terrible. In terms of like slot to money. We're going to change from L to the... You know, I don't actually hate that, and it's weird that I've never considered it. I'm surprised I never even considered that. Because I do kind of not like that it's L. However, yeah. So I mean, it's one of those things where like TQ's been on me to change. Well, she's been on me to change my entire brand forever, but it's one of those things where okay, it immediately has a tough hill to climb, which is any change sucks. I'm sure it's available. I don't know if it's available everywhere. No, see, no, I don't like that. And I bet just the Funko is taken. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the underscore Funko. Theft Funko. Like, okay, so the thing with like any change like that is like immediately there's so much hassle involved with changing it that it has to be an amazing name change, or there has to be a very strong reason why you would do the change, in my opinion. And even more so in my case, because I've never changed that name. I've had El Funko as my name since the 90s. So I still get people being like recognizing me from like 10, 20, 25 years ago. So I would lose that. So like, and it loses why I have the name initially, which is that, you know, in The Simpsons, Bart made his tag El Barto, and that's why I'm El Funko. And I don't think it's that bad from, like, I think it would be different if I had the name El Funko and then my, like, stream overlay was, like, Day of the Dead shit and, like, I played mariachi band music. You know what I mean? Like, if I was really appropriating it, I feel like this is while still appropriation, it is, like, the slightest form of appropriation, you know? Like, the worst I get is a couple of people come in and speak Spanish because they think being El Funko, that I would speak Spanish. And I actually... It's probably close between, like, I studied French in high school. Not high school. Oh, yeah, high school. I did, like, a couple of years of French in high school. But I watch way more American TV set in LA, so I actually understand, like, a decent amount of Spanish. Definitely not fluent, but I can, like, pick out keywords to enough to get the... Nick's rebrand was... Oh, yeah, Nick's one, yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like I said, I kind of wish it wasn't El Funko and was something else, but like I already have enough issues with it being similar to Funko Pop. So it feels like if I make any change to just like, because some people have suggested that before, like why not just Funko? It's like, well, because there's a massive corporation that has that name that probably would kick up, you know, that could become problematic. Basically where I'm at there. So like it's one of those things where like with the hassles that come with changing the name, I've finally like it's only in the last year or two that I've actually had it on all my social media except for Instagram. Instagram is the only one I don't have EL_Funko. Everything else is though. Oops. Oh, right. I can't sell that because it was on the player. One thing you do get late wipe is you do get people coming in who's like after the initial start of the wipe who start playing midway through and they all still need phase relays. They'll still need hoses. They'll still need light bulbs. If you want to do Korean for me, Joe, I'll totally put that in. I copied and pasted that from someone else's channel, so you would actually have a good time playing Super People because even though you can set it to English, is that what it is? Most of the voiceover is still in Korean, so you would actually probably be able to understand what they're saying. Cool, I'll add that. So, hopefully it doesn't make it too long. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was talking in Crit's channel earlier and he was saying Super People already has a Steam page, so that's indicates that they are probably gonna market it to North America as well, which is fucking great because that game is weird and cool. It's doing enough new stuff that I was interested in when I was playing yesterday. Like between the abilities, which seem like they all seem broken as fuck, and I think it's okay. I think if they keep that game as something that's ridiculous, that's gonna work. If they try and make it balanced, that's gonna be worse. Could have trolled so badly there. I mean, that's easy to check. I could just throw that in Google Translate. Which I probably should have done before I put that into my channel, but I trust Dro. Please use English. There you go. It's super not. Like the dash is crazy broken. The teleport is ridiculously broken. But I think that's okay. So it's PUBG Apex. The crafting thing is interesting because like as you're looting around, you can find guns and gear of different types, but you can also just pick up like crafting material of like pens and cloth and gunpowder and different things. And then you like crafting in the middle of a run and either upgrading your equipment or upgrading your weapons. And you're picking up blueprints. There's some crafting like outside a raid. There's a thing where you have your personal wonder crate and you load the crate with like either a gun or armor or skill ups, and then that will fall in map at some point, and I believe only you see it, so then you can go to your crate and get some upgrades. You have passive skills as well as an ultimate. Your ultimate is like your class. So when you join a match, you get randomly assigned a hero, and you can re-roll the hero, but it costs some in-game currency to do that. Each hero has one ultimate. They have a preferred gun, so like the teleporter man, I think, is better with like the SKS or something like that. The Japanese in that command is wrong. Okay, if you know the correct one, feel free to provide it. I'll switch it out. Like I said, I literally just copied and pasted that from someone else's channel. I thought it was a cool idea, so that's why I can't speak to the veracity of each one there. What else was I going to say? Yeah, and then you find pills in Raid where you eat the pill and it'll level up one of your passive skills, I think. Yeah, so there's like, it's got some interesting ideas. I don't know if it means it's great.
That was legitness.
Rosian, hello.
Back at it again.
I can test it. Hang on, let's have a look. The one I have says, please chat only in English. The one OG provided. Please comment in English. Okay, I mean, I trust OG if you understand Japanese, then I trust that you know the correct context. Japanese is in that current one I have. Japanese is the 1, 2, 3rd last one, right? Mostly the grammar that is wrong. That's what I was looking for. The grammar, yeah. Right? 3rd to last. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. So now it's that, which I think is, yeah. Now it's that. Can I buy? I surely can buy BT by now. Yeah. Woo! Not cheap though. Oh yeah, I forgot we had that as well. I think the next traded upgrade is Peacekeeper, yeah. Not for a while though. 120k, Jesus.
Bing, 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 bing.
Rag,
bing,
hello.
Bing, 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 bing.
You just break a
bing,
trip that I can't
bing,
reset it
bing,
without
bing.
bothering someone sleep. So
Hi,
I'll just
welcome
be
to Chili's.
I'm
So
sorry to
my
hear that, Rag.
computer's break a tripped and I can't reset it without bothering someone's sleep, so I'll just bean and head for bed less than 3.
Fair enough. Thank you for the bean bits. Shit. Which one was it? I wasn't listening. Was it gross or spicy? I think it was gross. I don't remember hearing, hi, welcome to Chili's, so I'm guessing it's gross. Oh, it was chili? Oh, shit. Well, there you go. All right. Whoop. So here we are. Here's the spicy wheel. We got jalapeno, sriracha, cayenne, habanero, or Carolina Reaper. That is jalapeno. Very close to being a Reaper, but that is a jalapeno bean. Thank you, Rag. Have a good sleep. Sorry, your PC is needing to be rebooted. Well, this is the breaker. My version of that is when sometimes when I turn this computer off, it's really annoying. I need to factory reset the firmware on my router and set it up again because two things happen. Sometimes if I step on the Ethernet cable that goes to the modem, the Ethernet dies and won't recover. And sometimes when I turn this computer off, when I shut this computer down for the night, the modem stops working. And that's really stupid. But it's happened enough times that it definitely is a thing. And I need to bother to write down all the settings for my modem, factory reset it, and then set it back up again to see if that fixes it, because it probably will. Because it's really annoying when it happens. Because the reason I bring that up is occasionally it happens when I'm going to bed. I shut down my computer, I go to bed, I pull out my phone to use Wi-Fi. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Other than that the Ethernet controller in the modem might just be weird and broken and needing to be firmware reset. I don't know. I don't think often about why certain things would happen when it comes to IT. I just think, you know what, if I reset this and then set it up again, it'll probably fix it. Same way that turning it off and on again fixes it. All right. That's enough bean music. That was just a right amount of spice. Now I've got bean stuck in my teeth. Is it worth selling this? Probably not. Nah. Goes like this. What is... Getting reflection in the monitor from these lights on the side. 700k makes me feel better about my 3 billion. I've blown mine on graphics cards mostly. Like, that's the thing with Tarkov. Like, I had 4 or 5 million sitting around, but then I was like, this isn't doing anything for me. It's just sitting there. It's like leaving it sitting in your bank account. Like, you should do something with it. That's why. So I figured it was time to invest that money. And it depends, right? Because, yeah, I don't have a lot of liquid cash, but I have a thick item case I could sell, which would be 10 million. I have a stack of moonshine, which is cash money. So, yeah, you look at it and see, like, oh, he's only got 700k. We started the day with 300k, so there's that. Yeah, plus all the barter items I have. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not bad. It's all what you need to work with. If you die a lot, then maybe you need more because you need to be buying headsets and rigs and all that. So you usually want some buffer cash. But like, I have armor rigs, helmets, headsets, vests, bags, guns, ammo. So a lot of the things that I would spend money on, I've got covered. And then I have 28 moonshine, which is 200k a pop, roughly. Yeah. So what's that? 10 would be 2 million. So that's somewhere between 5 and 6 million just in moonshine, right? I think that's right. Plus the thick case itself. Going up and up and up. So my current plan is to keep building moonshine until we can get to 50. Do the trade for the thick case, and then either sell this one because it's found in raid, because then we can just replace it and be back to the same amount of stash space, but also have 14 million, or just keep them both and get like a lot more stash space. I'm not sure how I want to go yet. Because also the more we wait, thick cases just go up and up in value. So we're not losing anything. Arguably, I need a second grenade case because I hoard a lot of grenades and don't do anything with them. Yeah, I have a lot of robot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 robot rigs. You should do something with. Say, ooh, girl. Oh, scav run, of course. Sniper scav run. Really doesn't feel great taking this one to factory. But what's the alternative? Like woods, I guess? I don't know, there's not actually a lot of chance we'll get action on factories, so. Hey, Raz. Pretty good. We got a quest done. We made some money on Woods. We killed 2 players on Woods. Game's running pretty good, like client-wise, seems to be running pretty good today. I'm not recording, so maybe that was some helping. Well, maybe that was increasing the issue of the hitching and stuff. Distracted by stuff on Twitter. How did your Playtime Super People go? It's fun. I want to play more. Like, it wasn't running great frame rate wise yesterday, and it wasn't working too good in OBS capture. So I was, that wasn't great. So Aiko, I don't know if you were here earlier when I mentioned, right after I got done playing, they closed it to non-Koreans. Like an hour or 2 after I got done streaming yesterday, they locked everyone out. So when I load in now, it says invalid profile or something. So if you're getting the invalid profile or something pop up when you load in, that's what that is. Because this initial test was only intended for Korea. So they've locked it to everyone outside of Korea based on the area code in your phone number that you signed up with, I believe. They did say that they were grateful for the interest from international players, and future testing, the presumption is future testing will be open to international, and they might have North American servers too. But for now, it was only meant to be for Koreans, so. It's not very good, am I? One day we'll open that and there'll be something in there. But it's not this day. No armor either. Or headset. This is kind of a... Other than a scope, this is pretty average scav. Yes, I'm glad I got to play it a little bit yesterday. I'm going to keep the game installed in the hope that they do another test later on that is open to international players. don't trust him not to shoot me as he leaves. Seems like everyone is just like trying to loot as much shit as they can. Yeah.
Вот тупырь!
С утра выпил, весь день свободен.
Oh, I'll just take the scope and the gun. Plus, it, you know, gets the scav out of the queue and re-rolls it, you know? It's, sorry, just reading something. All right, sorry about that. We'll just end up. I'll keep the scope because scope doesn't have durability. I guess we'll keep the mount. It's a Remington mount specifically, so that's not as useful. Yeah, the durability sucks, which for a sniper is terrible. For a gun based on accuracy, you don't want it to be inaccurate. And then if you have a found in red scav vest, do not vendor it because that shit sells for a lot. I think it sells for a lot because you can craft them into ripstop. You can't buy them from a vendor. You can only barter trade them for Slickers bars. Which is still a very cheap way to get scav vests. So you should never buy one at this price, but people are lazy and don't know that you can just do the barter trade. So they still sell very well. And you need them for the quest. Yeah, you need them for the Punisher quest line. And maybe set up? You set up a scav vest and a Ushanka or just a Ushanka? I can't remember. Fairy tales. Oh, I don't want to listen to Smash Mouth. Some pile of meds. Everything else ticking over pretty good. 2 minutes for that one. We can wait on that. You can craft these bags into... It is the duffels, right? Oh no, they crafted the paracord, not the couch backpack that I was right. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Yeah, it's these blue ones that make into pilgrims. It's the army bags that turn into the couch bag. Yeah, these duffels just turn into paracord, which is not worth doing. I'm sure people do though. Actually, they vendor for way more than that. Surely no one pays that for it. What level? Level 2. Hey, Sizzit. How's it going? Scabs are back. With mostly crap. Actually, I guess this key is okay. There's a safe behind it. Just got back to the hotel from a bachelorette party. How was that? I hope you had a good time. Bachelor parties are way more hardcore than bachelor parties. I mean, it depends. Like, depends what you go to. I've been to debaucherous bachelor parties. I haven't been to a bachelorette party, but I've been to very mundane bachelor parties. So. Into that. Definitely having paintball against that. I've been to a paintball bachelor party. I've been we went down south for bachelor parties, rented a house for a weekend and just like drank and played poker and yeah, had a really good time. Went fishing. Lots of fun, just lots of alcohol. We're at a festival in the beer garden. Someone gave us 10 drink tokens on their way out, so we had to use them. Nice. Sounds like a good time. I like this song. Hello, TQ. Is this beep, 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 beep dog news? Or what's the... I guess it's still beep, beep, beep rabbit news. Used to be a house. Someone posted a screenshot of a text of their friend saying, I went to the liquid zoo today. Why have I never thought of that before? That's so good. It is a liquid zoo. That's so good. Fuck. Oh man. Be a fun house. This is the BP one, right? Yeah, I might just bring this as a backup mag. Do I have any BP just sitting around? I think I got rid of it all. Oh, I should do that. Yeah, that's much nicer. Except that it's putting calibers, the same caliber, and it's splitting them up, which I hate. Also, why the fuck do I have so much LPS? I think tonight I'm going to watch a movie. I think it's called Demonic. Neil Blomkamp did a horror movie, apparently. I think it is actually not good, though. I think I saw that the rating for it is pretty bad. Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, is it 14%? Holy shit, my guy. I mean, I love Neil Blomkamp, so I'm going to watch it. Neil Blomkamp's return to low-budget, high-concept filmmaking bungles some interesting ideas, adding up to another demonic waste of the writer-director's once promising talent. Woof. I mean, I'm still going to watch it, but holy shit. I'm going to go from watching Green Knight, which is fantastic, and everyone should see, to watching a real turd. Yeah, I love garbage horror too. Absolutely. Oh, right. They're not found in Raid. That's why I can't sell them. I guess then maybe the argument of why I kept them is like they don't sell for much, but whatever. I have too much ammo sitting outside the box, so. Towards me. I wonder if it's time to sell my AP. 20k around. I wonder if people are buying that now. Because I've been holding a bunch of like top tier spicy ammo. Oh, that's not found in Raid. Said, well, hello. Hello. I thought I had more. Maybe I sold it.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, thank you, Arco. Although I probably will end up just doing another scav raid after this. What about 995? 1500 around? Do that. Need cash for the cause, so. Be going on and on. Oh, hello. Pablo, Pablo. Oof. Spicy. 2k around, but you didn't see the AP338 Lapua that's 20k around. That's the business right there. I think BP is still well under $1,000 per round, right? It's like 950 or something. Hello, Tarkov? Yeah, 950. All right, what do we actually want to do? I do have a lot of shoreline. I just fucking hate shoreline. Interchange. We're gonna do interchange. Try and plant these things. If my nail has got something weird going on with it. This is the thing of being like making hobby miniatures is, boy, do your nails get fucked up constantly. I know I still owe a nail painting stream too. I mean, the Lapua ammo costs more than the Lapua gun. Like, the expensive part is running the ammo. It's not the gun. The gun's like probably 100 or 200k. That's like, what, 5 or 10 bullets? So like one mag is worth vastly more than the gun. It's just kind of a meme. It's not really. Like, I mean, it is good. It will, like, the AP will one-shot any armor in the game in the chest, which is pretty important. Like, not a lot of things will do that. Most ammos too. But being able to aim for, like, center mass and just drop someone, no matter what they're wearing, is... That's why it's 20k. I bet we've been undercut on this. Yeah. This will be interesting to see if that ends up selling. I could actually just do this and plant the one I'm wearing. I don't think I want to do that because then I would be out of, without a helmet for the rest of the raid. All right, I'm gonna go pee before we do this. So hang out. Look at how cool my dude looks, and I'll be back in a minute or two. Oops. Knocked my cat fur brush off. And his brain and his tail. All right. God, fucking interchange. Let's do another scav run first. This is a meta face mask. For a while, people only wore this skull mask because it has a ricochet chance and protects the front of your face. So people would wear this instead of a helmet and hope that the bullet, like really, really high pen ammo, would ricochet off the face mask instead of killing them. And it's cheaper than running a face shield because face shields won't protect you from high pen ammo because it'll just penetrate straight through. So they're rolling with the like 1%. I actually don't know what the percentage is, but the, you know, like 2 or 3% ricochet chance saving them more than an actual helmet. And it's only from the front too, right? If they get shot in the back of the head, they're just dead. Oh, cool. We have a, looks like a 7.62 AK with no stock and no compensator. This is going to be recoil-tastic. Is this your Bodies of Wonderland? Yeah. Sorry, John. No healing. Cool. Or bandages. Who needs it? T45? Yep, sure is. Okay. Something. Now we can take care of bleeds. We can get some healing. Yeah? Bag would be nice. No dust cover. I mean, the dust cover is like 1 ergo or something. Not a huge deal. Haven't heard any gunshots. We've got 11 minutes. With that, it's not worth that much though. And a dead scav to be able to loot it. Well, dead scav with a bag, because I can't kill a scav. Fucking really? Asshole. Didn't even have a bag either. He must have hit me in the... I don't know where he hit me, but he did fuck all damage. Oh, there's a weapon crate there? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. It's an AK, but it was a shotgun that was firing. It's AI. It's underneath.
Сосрал мне штаны, сука! Настоящий Армани, блядь, реальный!
It's been extracting. That's about fuck all.
С утра выпил, день свободный.
It's possible the guy shot at me thought I was a PMC because I was wearing green armor and had this weird skull on. Like, he may not have known I was a scab, but he really should have. Everyone's seen... a keycard spawn... Where? Seen the keycard spawn here. Like a colored keycard or like a lab's access card? Or the med tent supposedly spawns on one of the boxes. I don't know. I mean, I've looked... A blue card. Wow. I mean, I've looted that med tent pretty thoroughly every time, and I feel like I would have seen a card, so I haven't. But that's not to say... Ah, damn it. I think I want that helmet more than I want that mask.
Бухать надо меньше. А ничего, сколько всё продам и...
The white box outside. Well, we got 5 minutes. Let's go back over there. This white box? Like on top of that? Yeah, okay. Interesting. I have not seen it. But I also haven't been checking it, so now I know to check it out. wonder if that means that there's probably a player over there that he wiggled at, because I don't think the bots wiggle at each other. It's probably worth more, I don't know. Alright, I think we're done here. Unless someone forgot to loot this, which they did. That'll do. That recoil. Skill training. Actually, I think I want to change off this playlist. What do I want to listen to? Let's listen to Teen Funko. Too lazy to sell a lot of this stuff properly. Separated. Separated. I think that Lapua ammo is going to be clogging up my... Wow, it's come down a lot. It's just never going to sell. It's off the first page. It cost me like 20 or 30k just to list it too. That sucks. It's 50k for that helmet. All right, up to 1.3 million. I mean, I did sell some ammo that I had stockpiled, so it's not like I earned that money today. But that wasn't that much. That was probably like 200,000 to 300,000. Keep them separated. What's done in the hideout? I've never played any of those other expansion episodes of Quake. I did enjoy playing the base game yesterday, though. That was a lot of fun. It's very nostalgic. It's a quick one we can do. Yeah, like a magnet. The piece of the game. I have a lot of silicon tubes. Holy shit, I have a lot of silicon tubes. I know you need them for Bitcoin rank 3, but I like straight up think I'm not going to bother with this wipe. It would definitely help with my fuel costs, but it's just so much. Like, I guess if I have 10 million sitting around that I'm not using, I'll do it eventually. But in the meantime, no. Ran a cage. It'll never be saved. About 150. 90. Yeah, it's worth it. There's no other one. Yes, Solar doesn't have one. All the orange ones. Oh, I guess that's not. Yeah, no, I guess that is true. All the orange stations only have one level because there aren't that many of them. I was thinking Bitcoin was one, but I don't think Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's not orange. So scav case, solar, booze generator, air filter, and library. I could build air filter, I suppose. It's very expensive. It is good though, because when you put the filters in, you get a plus 40% bonus to stamina and strength, and it is like the way that you get these maxed out. It's really only worth doing if you're playing for big sessions, because you put a filter in. The filters are expensive, but if you're going to be doing a lot of playing that day, then you get a good benefit of it. If you're only going to play for a couple hours, it's not worth putting a filter in, really, because they're pretty pricey. It's not that expensive to build, so it might be one that I end up doing eventually. Forgot about this boy's sugar trade. With sugar going for 60? 50. So it's about the same. But presumably sugar will just keep going up as people want to build moonshine. I don't know if I can be asked doing interchange. Go back to woods. Ooh. I already got the hat on. Yeah, it's euros. It's 10 million rubles worth of euros. It's obscene. Like, it was priced that way when we were getting 3 800k bitcoins a day. Or potentially, because you would need Bitcoin rank 3 for that. But you know what I mean? We're getting over 1 million rubles worth of bitcoins a day. So that's only, 10 days of producing bitcoins to pay it back. Now that we're getting 1 bitcoin a day for the most part, and there were 300k, not 800k, it does not make sense for the solar panel to cost that much. It's so silly. I don't know why they haven't reduced it. But I think it's just literally because they want, or they know the wipe is going to go long and they want to increase the gameplay loop, increase the grind. And they're going about it in a bad way, in my opinion. It's just my armchair developer opinion. So this is the 10 round mags, I think. Definitely need to be single firing this bad boy. If we full auto this, A, it's the recoil is going to make it like climb up into the ceiling, but B, it's going to run dry in like 1 second of full auto. Hello. And 50k. Probably should just take the win here. No, we definitely are. Fuck. Ooh, did I leave too early? Oh, no, I looted. That should be enough. Yeah. Yeah, 50k, a labs card, and a full tier 4 armor that we can sell. This is like a half durability gun, so it's not really We can sell the Ushanka. We can sell the headset. This is a lot of money. It might have been. I wasn't looking. I only realized as I was going out, I was like, oh shit. If I want to flea market the card and the armor, this would suck if it's not, if it's a run through instead of a survival. Be shocked how many half durability guns I sell for full price. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess if people don't know about the accuracy loss, the jamming doesn't come up that much. It comes up more often on a half durability gun, but not like, even using half durability guns, I've still only seen a handful of jams. No one's buying my Oakley glasses. It's the Trent Reznor from Quake fame. I hope that. Oh, it did sell. Cool. I guess people don't care about durability as much as I perhaps do. You need to hand these in for a quest, yeah. He's still okay. Yeah. We're in this together now. I could probably stop collecting these bags because I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 44. And there's an armor buried in here. I should put things in here that, because these are quest items. What else is a quest item that eventually it'll just take out of there without me having to worry about it? Do I still have my Vertex, or have I handed that in already? Let's together now. Listen, stop us now. What about military circuit boards? I think that's a solar panel thing. Oh, it's not even? It's not. It's just used for barter trading and crafting. Huh. The fuck am I going to put in here then? Seems fine. Just remember I have a slick in there at some point. Or I won't, but I'll remember it later. Yeah, and then we decided we're not going to do interchange. I'm going to go to woods. All right. Pretty good money making day. Oops. All right. Yep. Ooh, a suppressed Mosin. That suppressor is a hybrid suppressor, which is worth a lot. So that will be it's raining. Beans. It's okay. Make some money. Let's kill some people.
Bean, 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 beans, beans,
Thank you,
beans,
Mr.
beans, 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 beans.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Oh, Manfred, thank you for
Did
the spicy
someone say
bean.
beans?
I did. I'm just going to do this one real quick because we're loading. Yeah, no, I'm just going to do this one real quick. You can tell based on the colors too what it's going to be. Oh, let's not put the Carolina Reaper at the bottom. No, that wasn't count. That didn't count. Oh, I actually can't see what that is. I think it's just jalapeno. Can I get a view from the review from the council? I think that's just jalapeno. Yeah, I think it's just a hair on jalapeno. Yeah. Wow, that was a close one. Well, let fate decide. Here's a tune. You jiggled it a skosh. I think I did, but I think it was. I think it was pretty. I think it was on jalapeno. My guy kind of looks scary. Yeah, you need it for the recoil reduction, but it does mean it's a bit tricky for close range corners and such. Plus the suppressor makes it extra long. The barrel would end about there without the suppressor. I really like this gun. I don't much care for running regular AKs, but I really like running RPK. Oh yeah, it would suck for sure. I'll show you God of the woods map. It's me. That's not true. I'll probably die. Ah. Find the fucking... This is actually a pretty good spawn for heading over to I could do village. No. Do our usual loop. Keep that little mini rig for now. Interesting. Can't tell if I can hear. That's definitely... Oh, that's giving it away. Wasn't sure if that was a player or a scav. was my cat meowing? Hello, Ali. I thought it was either a cat meow or a tiny yell in the distance. Is that because your blanket's not on? Is that what you're upset about? I do apologize. Sounded like someone shooting scavs. Over the other side. That's a pistol. But that's not a scav pistol. That's in the rocks where I was waiting earlier. This is probably foolish. Especially because I'm wearing a fucking giant pilgrim purple bag. We're here to make money. To mention the shots might attract more than just me. For which body? Oh, I killed it was a scav I killed, so no. Like, that's another one of the scenarios where, like, he died in a very open spot. I don't want to go down and loot a scav. in the open like that. 2 M67s. So the RPK, I guess like it does have good, it has good rate of fire, it has good recoil control once you put the long barrel on it and some attachments and stuff. It already comes with a handguard that can take foregrips and different things. I don't know, I guess. Yeah, I guess recoil control is the answer. Put anything in this yet? I did. Sure I'd got that mag out of the gun before I ditched it. Oh. I don't know, rate of fire I think is a big one, because it's basically a Russian LMG in an AR platform. I think that was just an echo. $16, $18. That is not Sturman. Sounds like it's over at the USEC camps too. He shot the shit out of my legs. Okay, let's take a little moment to repack mags. I'll end up ditching his gun probably. The problem with these 60 rounders is they take forever to pack. True. Yeah, still faster than drum mags for sure. Green tea is not a lot of hydro. Oh, he'd already been down here. That's weird. He didn't have a lot of loot. Someone else had been. Must have been someone else. I think that was just him arriving at the camp. That took all the juice. I hate coming out of here. The sound's always messed up. Sometimes you get food, but not juice. Water, not MREs. So I'm pretty sure that the sounds that we heard then, the SVD, is someone fighting over at one of the two USET camps nearby. Yeah, the extra capacity is good, especially if like you can do a thing if you want to be really tricky. It requires your opponent to be somewhat intelligent, but you can do a thing where you can fire 30 rounds, like half a 60, and then stop and make it seem like you just ran dry, and then they'll push, and then you finish them off with the other half of the mag. But it requires them to be, you know, have the wherewithal to know that you fired about 30. All right. Here we go. Engage rat mode. I feel like it's rat and solo player mode. Okay, so that thing's open, so we definitely had people looting this. Probably means they're not here, but can't really see anyone over on the top of that rock. Actually, 98 bipod's not worth that much. Bandage on the ground. Nothing else. I'm going to check the container for drink.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Okay, got one. Luna, thank you for the follow. Welcome. He's just over the other side of this rock. Fuck. Got a jam. There's one more. I guess it's the person they were fighting. I don't know if I can get on this edge without falling off. Good shot. They must have been way further down the hill. And I was stuck in creeping mode. That's where creeping softly comes back to bite you. What did they hit me with? BP. Oh, good for them. You know, they're probably a low-level player. They'll get to clean up a bunch of loot. That RPK is not coming back, I'm guessing. I should have, like... I had nades. I briefly considered just hucking a bunch of nades over that direction. Yeah, that's okay. Like, we got pretty good use out of that gun. It sucks because we had some good loot, and we would have definitely got good loot out of those people because at least one of them had a pilgrim. And there were 3 dead bodies there. Because there was the one I killed that was way further back at the start. There was the one I killed near the tent. And there was one already dead in the bush that had been shot by someone else. And there was that 4th guy. So there was going to be a lot of loot there. Yeah, and there's pilgrim bags there, so they're going to be able to get out with a lot of loot if they loot correctly. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're new and they don't know how to jump up on that rock to loot my body. Although my body probably rolled off the edge, honestly. They take the AK over the gun they've never heard of. Maybe. I mean, mine... Yeah, maybe they just take the suppressor and don't take my gun because it's big and heavy. It is huge. That's the thing, is the barrel's very long, but they probably put it in their secondary slot. And the other guys probably had crap guns based on their gear. Like one was shooting a pistol, so I think I'd be surprised if we get that back from insurance. But that's okay. We can afford a loss every now and then. That's the first death today, right? I think that's correct. Of a PMC anyway. Just unlucky that, like, I guess I probably should have... Maybe I could have inferred they were far enough away that they would have an angle there. I thought they were at the bottom of the hill, a bit closer, but I think they were a bit further back, shooting with a scope. So, yeah, it just sucks that we gave them a very easy headshot angle. Slow moving. I guess that's the thing, is like, I shouldn't have really... I was creeping like they were close. And that's what ended up getting me killed. Because if I was moving... Once I knew that there was a player who knew where I was, I'm probably better off going with speed to make myself harder to hit than I am, like, creeping. So I probably got done in by my ratty nature there. Whereas I could have just gone and dropped down to the tent, moved through the camp and gone around the other side, got up on the rock or something, gone with a completely, like I should have displaced and repositioned. I think that was probably my mistake there. And let's do a palette cleansing scav run. Could try and scab back in. Fuck it, let's try and scab back in. It was late in the raid. There's a lot of gear there, so it's going to take them time. Like, we'd been in that raid for enough time for it to be a scav. I don't know. Is this code that's here now going to be the same server code? I think Q9. We'll see. This would be pretty epic if we got back into the same raid. At least it'll be easy to tell because there's a pile of bodies at USEC. We lost a lot of ammo too. Like 100k worth of ammo. I mean, there's a lot of loot to look through. It depends where we spawn. If we spawn too far away that it takes us 10 minutes to, 5 to 10 minutes to run there, then that sucks. I guess it wouldn't take 10 minutes, right? Corner to corner woods is probably like... It's probably between 5 and 10 minutes across the map. I mean, it's also with a scav, not with a PMC. With a PMC, you have better endurance. Scavs don't. We could spawn right there, which would be rad. Timing too. It does say Q901. We're not that far away. This might be the same raid. Not exactly the best weapon for this. Don't have earphones either. I think I'm going to go up on the rock from the angle that we're coming from. A dead body over there? Hope it's not someone prone. Oh fuck. That's definitely... Why can't I run? He was using my gun against me. It was BT coming at me. I'm pretty sure. So that was someone prone that I was looking at before because they're not here anymore. Here I go, slow creeping again.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
How cautious is that person? I'm assuming it's a player scout, but I don't actually know. I don't think... Well... There's my gun. Search what this is. Yep. Holy shit. This is my own gear. I've come back into the raid, killed the person, well, fought the person that killed me. Someone else nearby killed them. Oh, I didn't get the helmet. Now I have to search my own friggin' bag. I think this is just mostly my shit. know how my ammo situation's doing. This is empty. Okay, so we got a full mag. Coming back for the helmet here is questionable. Now do I go and check the other bodies that I killed to see if he looted them? Because it doesn't look like he did. He probably put the tag in the secure container because it's not in... What's this in here? I don't think so. I think this is just how I left it though. Yeah. 10 minutes, outskirts. Oh, I can extract at Scav Bunker. Okay, that's actually perfect. I am going to go check those other bodies because I'm a shitter. It'd be pretty funny if the other person was another scav who scav from one of the people I killed and we both got back into the same raid. Because he might have left to go loot the other bodies if he was one of the three and knew the other bodies were there. They do not look looted. I'm unfortunately not going to be able to pay attention to chat for a little bit while I deal with this. I'm sorry that you're in a bad mood, TQ. Video games. That was someone different. That was an SVD, I'm pretty sure. That's greed. Quick scav in a third time. I don't... That's not possible. The cooldown will not make it... Now you're worse with... It's okay. That was fun. Like, we you know, we almost accomplished something great, but I got greedy and got run up on. That's okay. Damn it. I mean, yeah, we just kind of have to hope there that they have too much stuff. But I feel like that person probably knows that my RPK is worth taking. So I'd be surprised if that... No, because what I did there was I died with my PMC and then I scavved in. But my scav now has a cool... Once you finish a scav run, you have a cooldown. And my cooldown is very low because of my character being high and upgrades and stuff. But it's still 7 minutes. And that raid only had like 10 minutes left. So you don't really get more than one opportunity to scav in. And if I took my PMC to a raid, it would be at the start of a raid, not at the end. I can't remember what happened then. I was about to say, I was trying to think of things to cheer TQ up, and I was going to say, think of the sooty potato. I might have actually said it. I don't remember if I got interrupted before or after I thought of that. But anyway, that's okay. I'm way less salty about that death than I am about the hitch we had the other day where my game froze and I died. Like, that fucking sucked. I was angry when that happened. This one is like, you know, that's hubris. Oh, no. It's not your fault. I should have shot better. I could have pre-fired. there's a lot of the different things I could have done there. I could have played I could have like lay there a bit longer because there are enough bodies there that he probably would have been thought that it was just a big stack of bodies and ambush. Like there are plenty of things I could have done differently. The main of which is just shoot him in the fucking face instead of shooting and missing a lot. I messed him up pretty good. Like he was heavy bleeding, I think, from the coughing sounds he made, but he knew to like push quickly and try and finish it. So there's that, yeah. Anyway. What am I? Oh, I got a gift sub to Rudism. Fun. What's the time? 3 p.m. I can go with the flow. Tika's a great mod. She's not a mod anymore. She was a mod for me at one point. What you said are worse. Oh, mood. Yeah, not mod. Yeah, mood. Oh man, what a sequence though. And I'm not locally recording because I'm thinking that is what's been causing my, or exacerbating the game hitching. Phew. That would have been a good one to record. Bummed about that. Perpetually pissed off today for some reason. There's probably a reason. I'm sure there's a reason. Especially if you're just angry without knowing why. That sounds biochemical. Of some sort. Or it's just an off day. You know, it happens. Every now and again I wake up and decide, you know what? Don't want to... like wake up and just go like, I'm in a bad mood. I'm not going to stream. Like I'll be like... You know... 13 minutes. Man. That one sucks. That one sucks. I don't know. Is it a full moon? Victoria, Canada, full moon. Yeah, it is. Does that mean you're like drunk on moonlight? How does that work? Or is it more like the ocean is too near? There's too much ocean too near. I really wonder what happened to that other guy. I don't think that was the SVD boy. Because he shot like a weird SMG. To kill the guy that I looted who had my shit. And then I could have like... It was just that I died then to pure greed. Because I could have left with my own gear and got out. But I had to go back and search other bodies. I still think that was the correct decision because there was like 3 bodies there. No, I thought he had an SMG. Maybe he had a pistol. But I don't know why he just left. Like, he killed someone and I shot at him, but he just fucking pieced. Like, maybe... I'm trying to, like, Tarkov detective this out. He was the one who was prone on the beach side. So maybe they had already been fighting. It was the guy with the SVD. And he had to back off to repack mags. And then come back. That's the only thing I can think. Because it's still like... It was still so long. Between like when I last saw him. I had time to like creep around for a bit. Loot for a bit. Creep around the other side. Like... I don't know. It was weird. That's okay. TQ's here. Of course there's a riot in chat. What are you talking about? It's all capital letters all the time. Geez, I don't know what I want to do now. And go to interchange and try and plant these fucking stupid things. Let's do that. We won't go with a plan to loot. I don't know what I want to use though. P5 probably. Actually, no, that's... Okay, so put the bad ammo in the bottom. Good ammo on top. One in the chamber. And one. And we'll bring that, ditch that. We need more of the IBU. And splints. I need one more contact. That. I need... What did you used to do when you were angry when I was around? Yell at me. Try yelling at me. What am I forgetting? Armor, bag, heal, ammo, spare ammo, thingies. That's fine. Mask, I guess? Not that mask. So much, yeah. Well, no, Dead by Daylight will give her nightmares, I think. Or she's too long for that too. Okay. Bring a stack of that, just in case. Bring... bad nades. Alright. Wait. Oop. Probably not the frilly hat. I'll take an actual helmet. Remember Discord and yell at Funko? Otherwise it all comes down. Not a bad scav either. Rap until the lonesome shadow no sense. One the 10, nor it to. How this goes will really depend on where we spawn, because I don't think I really want to rush the plant. But if we get the side where it's the approach is good, maybe I will. Otherwise, I think we're in the game mode of kill time and then try and move in late and plant the items, because it's in near the center of the map, which is the party zone, and I'm not here to party. sinking deeper, controlling, defining. We're sinking deeper. Good child. I'm here to get a quest done. And party in this context is sweaty PvP. So I'm not here to party. I'm here to politely place some items down and then slink off like a rat. I just did the PvP thing. It didn't go great. Twice it didn't go great. Pretty sad about that an RPK loses to spam SVD close range. I mean, they did push, so they did have the peekers advantage there, but could have backed up further, I suppose. I was very messed up, though. Yeah, right now I don't want no sweat. Not while I'm carrying 60, 110k worth of items I got to plant. After that, we can get sweaty after that. I don't care about that. But I need to get these helmets down. I guess on the plus side, every time I die, well, not every time. The one time I've died while trying to do this quest, no one's bothered to loot the contacts and the helmets. Player scavs probably would. Because it's a free helmet and a free headset. So it depends where I die. Last time we died in the Undercroft, which is hard to see sometimes. Give away the stone, the water's kiss, transmutate leaden grudges into gold. Thank you, Two Boys. All right, what do we got? Well, this isn't great. I don't think anyone spawned on my right, though. We can probably just take the lazy way around. And go around the back. And then up into the plant zone. Also can't, fuck, I forgot I brought a day bag. I can't loot shit until I get rid of these. I guess I could technically drop the one I'm wearing. Just hear footsteps. I can't be footsteps that close, surely. It's got to be gunfire in the distance, yeah. Alright, footsteps. Yeah, like I can't even loot the caches really. Unless I find something that's an upgrade to what I've got. I'm full up of helmets and headsets. So it's in a clothing store in the back. You know where the cement ramp is? The like concrete ramp that comes up into the middle where Killer hangs out? It's a clothing store near in there. So like not the side where Rasmussen is. It's the other side. Not the one with the wooden floor with the tank in it. It's on the opposite side of the hallway to that. I don't know. That's not really a good description. So it's on the Emacom corner. So that corner where the concrete wall is. Or the concrete ramp, sorry. So it's just close enough to Killer's thing, and it's a well-known planting spot that I worry if I get there too soon and some smart fucker checks it, I'll get headshot. So what I want to do is I want to come up through Goshen. So I don't want to go up from the front here. This is the exact opposite of where I want to be. And I don't want to go through here and use the concrete ramp because, again, spy zone. What I want to do is go through the back and use the hardware store slash shopping supermarket. Not hardware store, supermarket. I want to use the supermarket to get in the back, and hopefully it's quiet there. So I could cut in through the underground here. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll go through the underground. I could have been smart and worn a respirator, then I could work on decontamination scav kills too, but I forgot about that. At least it's a plant one, so if I can get in there alive and place the items, they're locked off once they've been placed. And then I don't have to worry about it. And now that I'm coming through the Undercroft and not going to the spicy killer zone, hopefully we won't run into anyone. There's the spicy killer zone through there. I'm going to ignore that bit. So it's basically right above me now, almost. Even coming in here this early to do it is probably a little sketchy. But I'm hoping I can just sneak in the back and plant them while the other boys fuck around. Alright, so we're under Goshen because you can hear the fire. Which means the ramp up is just in this next section to the right. Think about putting the drum in here, but nah. Makes it awkward to reload if I'm in a fight, and I don't really have two things that are worth less. Like the splints is, but everything else is worth a decent amount. The green stim, the stack of ammo, the full ibuprofen, and the Serv 12. All pretty good. Alright. Did I just see someone quiet step, or was that me? Could have been me. Nope, there's definitely a scav here. The last thing I want to do is engage a scav and let people know I'm here. Okay, that sounded like a flashbang in the area where I want to go. Those are bullets. Someone's been here, but I'm hoping it was earlier. There's definitely someone on the wood in the store on the right, which is exactly where I wanted to go. Could be a scav turning around on the spot, but it means I'm going to have to shoot him. Feels like they're making too much noise to be a player. Good morning, sound guy. I've given away that I'm not a player because scavs don't jump.
Прям берцы!
Up and down. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? This is the game that I play. It's called Escape from Tarkov. It's a weird Russian shooter survival MMO. Game. I think they have a command. Oh, that's a description of the game. We rated Crystal last night. Crystal is a streamer. Plays games occasionally, but also more often does Warhammer painting and is very good at painting miniatures. Whereas I'm the opposite. I stream the video games and then paint Warhammer later. But I'm Australian, so that's why I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. I've seen this and I'll be bad at it. Also, it seems so dark. This is a very dark map. Yeah, it's inside a mall with not very well lit areas. All right, fuck it. We're just going to... I hope there's not someone down on the right here, but we're just going to roll with it and see how we go. Yep, there's someone here. I'm just going to hope they're fighting on the other side and I can sneak past. All I need to do is get into this room on my left and plant some items, and then I don't care if I burst into flames. There we go. Okay, so I just got to hold this. So I'm planting 2 helmets and 2 headsets. For requests. I guess, I don't know what the law reason is. Yeah, I was hanging out with Sound Guy and Joe's stream earlier, and now I'm streaming and Sound Guy's waking up. It is very late for you. I mean, it's 12:30. That's not too bad, TQ. I know for you, you would say that you should be in bed asleep at 10. Oh, did I just... That's stupid. It planted the headset I was wearing instead of the one I'm carrying. So we're stashing this equipment for skier? Ragman, for Ragman.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Luna Directory, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, and Salty Dog, I missed your follow earlier. I must have been in the middle of dying. Did it again. That's really bad. The logic should be to plant the ones in your backpack, not the one you're wearing. Okay, so we're halfway done. You're not in bed by 9 tomorrow. But you get up very, very early though, Manfred. Like I wake up at about 9 in the morning. So I'm usually up till 12 or 1. I usually go between 11 and 1 is like my bedtime zone. At that time, it did it correctly. It's the last one. And then once we have placed these, we don't lose that progress if we die, which is nice. So the stress factor is gone. Shotguns fighting each other. All right, cool. So now we can just do whatever. I do have another couple of quest items to get. There isn't an easy way to get them. Oh, that's not true. Okay, where are we extracting for starters? It's going to be Amacom, isn't it? Yeah. And power station car has been taken. Alright. Well, like I said, if we die now, it's fine. We lose the gear I'm wearing, but who gives a shit? Would they be walking on metal? So I heard someone ADS and walk on metal, so I think they're in that store. I'm also, you can see in the blue bar on the bottom left, I'm going to lose arm stamina pretty quick here holding this angle. Use that as cover to get the fuck out of here. Aiko, thank you for the grenade bits. They're chasing. Feels like they knew where I was, but they didn't follow up. I don't want to get shot in the back. I need to get into that door down the end. So through here, I can get upstairs, and then I can go loot one of the books that I need. Oh, looks better on PC. Yeah, it's this map, unfortunately. You can get night vision goggles, and you can get torches and different things that will make it more legible. This game is actually incredibly pretty when the sun is out and you're outside. Although, unfortunately, the pretty parts of the game where it's outside and it's nice and green and outdoorsy also is very bad with Twitch, because Twitch doesn't like green things. Like grass and green textures kind of blur together into a big mess. So it's unfortunate that the spots where this game looks the best also don't play nice with Twitch's compression algorithm. You did that flashbang quest. I lost my KS, haven't bought a second one yet. I did it with just flashbang grenades. I think the KS is an expensive way to do it, personally. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay. I know where I am. I need to go this way. Looking for a bookstore, which I believe is down here. Yep. Wait. Oh no, it's downstairs. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's downstairs. I'm a ding dong. The other, one of them is upstairs, but it's in the middle of the map. And I'll die if I go there, I think. I don't know if that person saw me then. Sounds like they left. It's really weird timing to run into someone here. I'm good at shooting. Fuck this. Let's just get the book and get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I got stuck there for a second. Yeah, so it's on the ground floor over here. Now, I can never remember where the actual quest book is. Where's the quest? Oh, shit, I didn't mean to alt tab yet. I need to know what the quest is called. It's not inventory check. Get a success, okay. Key to success, Tarkov. Okay. Fuck. Fuck me. He's on the other side. Okay, so the one upstairs is on the floor. The one downstairs... It's on the third one. So it should be that one. There we go. I'm not going to go for the other one. I'm going to be happy because I can hand this in and then get part of it done, and then I'll worry about the other one later. That's okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, but I have to go to fucking Emicom. Fuck. Okay. So I gotta go on a bit of a run. Oh, I forgot about that. There's only, it sucks that there's still only 2 extracts on this map. Excuse me. Oh, I also need to see Twitch chat, not the wiki page. Next exchange quest is the chemical cylinders. There's only one vitamins. Wait, the vitamins, you mean? There's only one of those on exchange. It's in the Emicom medical unit. That's not too bad. Just repacking my bullets. Because that's the sort of game Tarkov is. Top up those mags. Oh, you are right. There are 2. Yes. My bad. Ooh, so someone has come through here since I came through here. I'm going to go do a little food shopping because I think I need some hydro and some... It's on the other side. That's such horseshit that they knew I was there. That is 100. That's got to be a cheater. Like, I made no sound. I was just sitting there. They put a flashbang right on me and then just one-tap me. Yeah, that... Nah. I'm sorry. Like, they are either the best Tarkov player in the world or, like, more likely, cheating. God, that sucks. It was probably the one who was fighting me before. Like, he tried to put flashbangs on me but missed and didn't push. Like, that is incredibly suspicious. Like, I didn't, by the time they came into audio range and I heard them, I didn't move. They put a flashbang in exactly the right corner and then just one-shot me in the head. Like, as soon as I was flashed, I knew I was fucked. Because they can just come out there. I'm not going to be able to see them. They're going to shoot me with impunity. Unless I just happen to, like, blind fire and hit them. I didn't see what they hit me with. It sounded like a suppressed Vepr. But I didn't actually stop to check. Because I was too annoyed. Yeah, that's why I don't play Interchange. Like, I like Interchange. The shopping mall map is great. I don't like it right now for that reason. There's so much value there that so many hackers play. Like, that is clearly a cheater. There is no reasonable way that that person could have known I was there, placed the flashbang so perfectly, and then shot me. Like, that sucks. It's really disheartening. You know, I mean, all popular games have a problem with that. You know, whether it's Warzone or PUBG or Tarkov or whatever. Like, it's always, excuse me, while Maynard screams. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Like, the business of cheating and selling cheats to people who want to, you know, aren't good at video games, want to do well at video games, so they have to use cheat software, is a thing. So it's a constant war between the developers detecting the cheats and banning them, and then there'll be cheaters will be gone for a while, and then the cheaters will come out with a new cheat that doesn't get detected by the software. And then for a while, cheating will be bad while the developers collect data and work on fixing them and then ban them all in one big wave. So, you know, it sucks when you have those with the ebb and flow, when it's right now we're at cheater high tide. Yeah, it's a little disappointing. Yeah, they will try and invite you on Discord, and, you know, it'd be nice if Discord cracked down on them more, honestly. Because Discord has a close relationship with games, and you would think that they wouldn't want to allow their software to be a place where shitters like that can congregate. You know, that's okay. It's like, it's especially brutal in a game like this because, like, if it's PUBG, you know, it sucks, but you just shrug and start up a new game, or you go play a different game or whatever. I definitely reported it. In Tarkov, it's especially brutal because of the way the game, you know, like, my gear is what I've spent money on, and by dying and losing gear like that, I've lost, you know, part of my character's wealth, not just my time and effort playing, but that's set me back personally, you know? Yeah, Austera. I mean, it's kind of like any company of a certain size has trouble dealing with that sort of stuff because software is not good at detecting it. You know, they get reports, I'm sure, of so many that their support staff is doing what they can. It's the same with YouTube and their, like, video system. Like, it's unfortunate. All they can do is try and be better in general. Yeah, exactly. Once you're involved in being outside of the law, yeah, account stealing, stolen credit cards, buying accounts to use, all that sort of stuff. Like, very shady business across the board. So we did get the items planted. Unfortunately, because we died, we don't get to hand over the book for the key to success. We have to go back and get that, but that's okay. I don't want to play interchange anymore, so we're not going to do that. We will do... Oh, right, I didn't heal. I'll just let my guy heal passively. Yeah. We'll do a scav on factory. Lots of cheat will also have keyloggers. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the premium ones would, because they are a subscription service thing, so they don't want to burn their customers. They want their customers coming back because they know they're going to get banned, even though they tell them they're not going to get banned. There we go. It's hard to straighten out a hat on a camera. It's possible, I guess, but yeah, because they're paying, like, a lot of money too. Like, the people who buy cheats are paying a fuckload of money. It's why the cheaters are able to, you know. Team develop a special program target which can't be... Yeah, they always say it can't be detected. You have a 700 users. That's not actually that many. The past 3 months with only 4 bans. Here's a list of what we can do. Automate updates. This cannot be detected. The only way this is detected by going and reporting other players. Don't be obvious. As for the... That is actually true. Like, the system won't detect it, and they will get banned if they get reported. You can see what equipment each of the enemies has, which helps a lot to plan the events arrays. See through walls, all loose loot in the game, and all play. Yeah. Yeah. Best just to report them and move on. Yeah, fuck those people. Like the thing is, all you do is report them and move on. The reports help. Battlestate helps track them down. Battlestate will eventually come up with ways to detect the cheats and ban them in a massive wave, which is the part about where they say they've only had 4 bans. Like a lot of the time they're collecting data to ban them all in one wave rather than ban them incrementally. It sucks when content creators want to use it as like an excuse for content and will do videos like, oh, I interviewed a cheater, hear from their side why they do it. And it's like, fuck off. Don't promote it. Don't like any amount of promoting it, even if you're saying it's a bad thing, still promotes it. You know, interviewing someone and them saying like, yeah, I do it and don't get cheated. Because all the cheaters want you to know is that everyone does it. You don't get banned. And so you should do it. Like there's like this I forget what the third one is, but there's like a 3-point thing of like, the mindset cheaters want to have and want to like put in people's minds. So like stop looking at me, Swan. It's why like a lot of people always say like, oh, there's so much cheating in China. And like, there is, but the reason is because, as I understand, it's a cultural thing where like, it's in academics too, where people think like the basic short version of it is, it's this prevalent idea that everyone cheats. Therefore, if you want to be on an even playing field, you need to cheat too. As well as like, you know, an emphasis on doing fuck's that? So here I'm not really looking for loot. Someone downstairs. Are they a scav or a player? That's got to be a player, surely. Yeah, it's a player. Okay. What's the wiggle thing? I don't play yet. Getting Tarkov on the 1st. So, well, I'm actually also running a competition. If you'd like to win a copy of Tarkov, right now in August, I'm running a competition through all of August to win a Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition code. I'm giving away 4 codes, so there'll be 4 winners. And one of the entries, way to get bonus entries, is to enter a secret code. That is the week 3 secret code. Down here. So if you hit that link, and it's stuff like following me on Twitter, following me on Twitch. That's the idea, was to help grow my social presence and grow the channel. I thought I would do a contest to give away some codes for the game. So you get entries for following me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, etc., as well as entering the bonus code each week. You get 50 extra entries. So if you want to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, make sure you do it, because it's free to enter. You just got to do some social stuff, and then you could come away with a code. If you're already buying it, then what's the word? My train of thought got interrupted. If you already own the game, you can give it to a friend. You can sell the code. You know, when you win, it's yours to do what you want with. So hit that link and get some entries. We'll be drawing that in 2 weeks' time-ish, end of August. So to answer your question, Salty Dog Matt, the wiggle thing is a way of indicating you're friendly, because the game doesn't have any VoIP yet. They are planning to add proximity voice into the game in a patch or 2, a little bit down the road. But for now, because you can't voice communicate with anyone other than the voice lines in the game, but it's not a great thing. The shorthand the community developed was, if you lean with Q&E, the wiggle generally is supposed to mean you're friendly and you're not going to shoot them. Obviously, oh, thank you for the subscription. What's the word? Oh, it's supposed to mean you're not going to shoot them. Now, shitters do actually like, wiggle, and then as soon as you turn the back, shoot you in the back of the head. That does still happen. But right now, there's a system where when you're playing the scav, there's scav karma. So Fence is one of the traders. You can get rep with him. Mine right now is at 4.53. If you kill other scavs when you're a player scav, the scav is a scavenger. It's the local inhabitants of Tarkov. And when you load in as a player scav, the scav karma system is designed to make the scavs work together, because the scavs are supposed to be like a gang. They're like the local inhabitants of Tarkov. And then the player characters, the PMCs, are private military contractors paid to go into Tarkov and do dirt for different organizations. So the scavs usually have poor weapons and armor because they're like just gang peasant members of Tarkov. And prior to the scav karma system, there wasn't really anything stopping you from just shooting every scav you saw as a player scav. Like, when you shot a scav, the rest of the scavs would be angry and would start shooting you. Sometimes the scavs are players, sometimes they're AI or NPCs. The NPCs, if you had shot a scav, would turn on you. But other than that, if you just murdered them all, there was, whatever. You get to take their loot, easy money. So the scav karma system was introduced so that when you go into a raid, you can still do that, but your rep with Fence will drop. You lose some of this rep for killing a scav if they haven't already killed another scav. So if they're a bad scav who's already been killing scavs and you kill them, you get bonus rep because it's like a bounty system. And the benefits from having higher rep is that your scav timer, the cooldown on how often you can play as a scav, is reduced for more rep. The loadout of gear they get, because it's a random loadout, will be generally better quality if you have higher rep. Some other stuff, like you get some discounts on selling things or extracting with cars in the maps, a few different other things. The main one is, you can see here, the next loyalty level with Fence. I need to get 6 loyalty. So I'm at 4.5. If I can get to 6, then I'll get access to this other crown tab here. And I'll be able to buy gear that players have dropped in raid that wasn't insured. So it's a nice little bonus. No, fair enough. I'm always happy to answer Tarkov questions. If you have any general questions about the game and I'm not streaming, if I'm streaming, easy, just come by and ask. If I'm not streaming, in my Discord, we have a Tarkov channel with a bunch of community members who play from all around the world. So when I'm asleep, because I'm Australian, there might be some people around from Europe or from America who probably will also be able to answer the question. And then if not, I can see it when I wake up and answer the question there. So joining the Discord is also one of the entries in the Tarkov competition. So, but yeah, this game is brutal. Like, there's not really a tutorial. It doesn't really tell you, how to play or like answer different things or how to do certain quests. So like it's the sort of game where, like, when I was learning, I just watched people stream it. I watched YouTube videos, I looked at the wiki. I mean, I still look at the wiki daily. I feel like I learn something new about this game every day. But yeah, like, you basically need someone to, like, trying to learn this game and play by yourself would be almost impossible, I think. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Hunt Showdown does have a lot of similarities. I've thought about actually streaming some Hunt Showdown because I haven't played in forever. The combat is the idea of the combat of being like some PvE, some PvP, all that sort of stuff is very much similar to Hunt Showdown. But I think the quest system and the loot is the big difference. Like, there's just so much to learn with what items are, gun parts, ammo, barter items, what they're worth, what you should take, what you shouldn't take, what you should take with you into a raid, what you don't. Like, there's so much. It's a very unique game in that sense. What's the time? 4 o'clock. Okay. What do we want to do? Could work on my sniping skill. I still need to level that up. Kill PMCs in dorms. Could do that. We could do some customs. Could do some customs action. Not sure how I'd want to load out for that. Use an MP9. I have a... How much is the suppressor for an MP9? I can't remember if it's a specific suppressor. Oops. Expensive, but still worth it, I think. Because it's fun. Right, now I should have... Yeah, I was going to say, I should have a bunch of MP9 mags lying around. This might be one that I need to use something a bit better than this, though. Oh, I know what I can use. The flea market is it is global. Yes, it's not limited to region. The flea market unlocks when you're level 20. It used to be level 10, but they made it level 20 this wipe. So it is actually, unfortunately, quite a lot of the game you've got to play before you get access to the flea market, which is annoying because it is a very, very useful tool. Oh, let's trade matches. There we go. Face cover, glasses. All right, now do I have enough mags? Because I'm probably going to want to bring a lot. And way I'm going to set up these magazines is the top half of the mag that I fire first will have good armor piercing ammo, and then the bottom half will just have regular 9mm. Because if I take all AP ammo, it's going to get very expensive. And this thing craps out bullets. Oh, I guess I had these here, so I probably didn't need to... Okay. And then we'll bring those back up. I have... Thank you, Black Sabbath. We got AP there. I'm going to need heals. Splint's okay. That's all okay. That's fine. Wear those. I need a Biek. Might roll... Let's roll with a beta, I think. Oh, actually, no. I'm lazy. Let's roll with a tri-zip. Six. Gonna need... some of that, some of that. Food, water, ammo, meds, gun. Which flea was it? 15, not 20? Yeah, 20 is rough. I watched a video about EFT that said you can upgrade the safety pouch by grinding. Yes. So the secure container, I have a Gamma because I bought the most expensive version of the game. If you have the standard edition, you have the alpha container, which is just these 4 squares. There are a couple of ways you can get the Gamma is Edge of Darkness only. Yep. So you can't get that Gamma out of without buying the Edge of Darkness edition. There are a couple of different upgrades you can do. Peacekeeper is one of the vendors, so by doing quests and spending money with him, you get access to the beta container. The beta container is a barter trade. It's pretty expensive. Tank battery, Vertex, all this military quality gear is kind of expensive and pretty hard to get without access to the flea market. You could play the reserve map, which is the military base, and all of this spawns there naturally, so you could acquire it over time. By getting this one, this is, I think, 6 squares. Yeah. So instead of the 4, which is the alpha here, this is the alpha container that a standard account starts with. You only get the 4 squares. You can get Peacekeeper to level 2, save up this barter trade, and then get the beta. Then you've got a 6 square container. The other way is the Epsilon container, which is a quest line through Prappa. So if I show completed, the Punisher quest line is a bunch of PvP quests and doing different things like killing scavs with a shotgun, killing players while wearing a balaclava and a scav vest, handing over some guns, killing players while wearing a specific type of armor and helmet. And then for part 6, you need to kill 15 players with an SVD sniper rifle and hand over some dog tags. And then you get the secure container Epsilon, which is an 8 slot secure container. Yeah, so that's basically the thing. Is Tarkov offers different versions of the game you can buy. And by paying more money for the game, you can save time by it gives you more money to start with, some more gear, trader rep, a better container, things like that. However, you can just buy... Yeah, exactly. So you can just buy the standard account and then you can get pretty close to the top level most expensive version of the game just by playing with time. It's not 100% anymore because the big difference is the Gamma container is a 3x3, so it's 9 squares total. You can't get this just by playing. But what used to happen is there's something called the Kappa container. So when you complete every major quest in the game, it's not all quests, but most of them. So once you've completed all these quests just by playing, you would get a final quest called the Collector where you can collect a bunch of streamer items, hand those streamer items over, and then your reward is the Kappa container, which is even bigger than this one. It's a 3x4, so there's one extra row down here, so it's 12 squares total. Unfortunately, this wipe, the developers decided to make it so that for that Collector quest, you also have to be level 71 to be able to hand that quest in. And my character right now is level 36. I've played 227 raids. The time played here doesn't really matter because this is also showing time from previous wipes. But yeah, unfortunately, they made it so that the Kappa needs to be level 71. To get level 71, you would have to play like hundreds of hours, in my opinion. It's so much XP. The max, like last wipe, I played a lot. And I think the max level I got to was about 50 or 51. And it's exponential too. So like, it doesn't like getting 1 to 50. It's something like the amount of XP it takes to go from like 60 to 70 is the same that it takes to go to 1 to 50. Like it's like so much. So anyway, the short version is, yes, if you put a lot of time in the game, the other main difference between the different versions of the game is the stash space that you have. So the standard edition starts with, I think, either 100 or 200 cells. Yeah, that's fair. So like, if you sound like someone who, that's usually the thing. I think when it comes to like spending money on games, the best way for developers to pitch that to me anyway, is you can spend a small amount of money and a lot amount of time and get to a point in the game, or you can spend a lot of money, but not much time and get to that same point in the game. And as long as that point is relatively equal, as long as the people who don't pay money get too big of an advantage over the people who just are spending time, and as long as the time it takes to get to that same level is realistic, to me, that's a good business model, because it means for some people like yourself, you might have a lot of time to play, but you don't want to spend a lot of money. Totally fine. Just, play the game a lot. Or, someone who maybe like works full time, has a family and kids and only gets an hour or two on the weekend to play. they don't have a lot of time to level up their accounts. So maybe they want to spend some money instead of time to get a head start. And I think that's a pretty good system. Yeah, the other main one, as I said, is the stash space. So because I have Edge of Darkness, I have a very big, the maximum amount of stash space. Yes, it is important for that system to be balanced, for sure. So I have the maximum stash size just because of the version of the game that I bought. However, through the player hideout here, there's a stash upgrade section, which I have at tier 4 because that's the max. You would start at level 1 with a standard account, and you can upgrade this just by earning cash in game, finding items, and then handing them over. So eventually you can get to the same amount of stash space just by playing the game. So I think that's a pretty good system. Pretty good system except for those kappa changes, as I mentioned. I'm not a huge fan of those. I think they made it overly difficult. I think the getting to level 71 thing is too much. I think they could have made it like you need to get to level 51, and that still would have been like playing a lot, but the difference between 51 and 71 is like I said, hundreds of hours, and that's a little silly in my opinion. So, you know, we'll see if they leave it like that. It is in, like, the other thing to remember is Tarkov is in beta. It's not a finished game. It's still in development. So the wipes that we play now and the gameplay that we're playing now isn't necessarily going to be the end version. They're testing things out. They're tweaking things each wipe. I doubt it too. Not many people got Kappa when it was no level requirement. Like, I think it was like 1% of the player base or 2% of the player base. So the idea that they now are making you get to level 71, I have to think that the amount of people that get to level 71 has got to be less than 0.1% of the player base. Like, it's just minuscule. Even with the extra quests they've added that earn a lot of XP. Yeah, when Pestily, who is one of the biggest Australian Tarkov streamers, when he says he's not going to bother, he plays the game more than most of the planet. All right, let's see if I'm happy with how this gun's performing. It's pretty good. Probably get murdered by someone with a better gun than us, but hey, we'll give it a shot. Oh, I need to bring my customs keys if we're doing this. I might just do that, actually. Is everything right? Cool. What? Oh. It wants to insure my key tool, which for 200k. I was like, why the fuck is my insurance going to cost 300k? Okay, maybe I don't want to do that. Let's take out everything that's not. Yeah, I'll do this and I'll still have room, so yeah, that's fine. Holy shit. It's also, my key tool is still found in raid, so I could still sell it if I wanted to. I mean, I'm guessing my insurance is still going to be expensive. It's 100k. That's better though. The helmet's 30. Armor's 20. Yeah, that's more reasonable though. You never take it out of the pouch, you don't need to insure. No, true. You can just unclick it every time, but I'm lazy. I hate having to uncheck things. I prefer just going insure all, next, go. The big one though is that it's still found in raid. So if I bring it into the raid, even without insuring it, it's going to lose that found in raid checkmark, and then I can't sell it on the flea market later if I want to. So I forgot the sick case is bigger than the docs case though as well. Like customs, you need a lot of keys. So for a docs case, it basically just fills up the docs case. with the sick case, it's not too bad. I still have room to loot some stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Iron Maiden to get hyped up. All right. To listen to me whine. Is that always the case? I could have sworn key tool was smaller than Doc's case once upon a time. No, I think they've always been the same size. The difference is the key tool can only take mechanical keys. Doc's case can also take key cards like labs key cards or interchange key cards. And then obviously all the extra stuff that a Doc's case can take: money, GP coins, flash drives, hard drives, diaries, Intel docs, I think. So yeah, same size. Key tool's only 1 square, whereas Doc's case is 2. But Doc's case can also have money and all those other things I mentioned, Intel items in general. Mm-hmm. He said my life's a bore. I'm to give myself the...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Luna, thank you for the follow. So this map will be outside. This will be daytime. Well, we're heading into dorms. Dorms will be dark, but the outside of customs is kind of nice. This game can look really pretty when the weather is nice and you're outside. But then you end up spending a lot of time inside some Russian warehouse that looks like shit. And then also a lot of the time the game has rain and fog that makes it really dreary, which is annoying. It's also bad for gameplay because the rain is noisy and the fog means you can't see very far. Be interesting to see how we go here. Dorms is custom, well, customs and dorms is very spicy. If we come up against a group, we're probably dead. But that's okay, you know. Also depends where we spawn, because we can be close or far from dorms. We are not close to dorms, but I want to get over this gap real quick, because this place sucks, and I don't want to get shot in the head. There can also be a spawn right in front of me here. Guns on full auto so I don't die. We die here. You look pretty naked. Wait, why is this empty? That's all right, Crystal. That's hey. A lot of my viewers are North American, like 70% or something. So even though I stream from midday, it's very, very late for them. Like right now it's 1:30 a.m. So my stream gets a lot of folks hanging out, lurking, sometimes working if they're in the UK. That's what the stream's for. Good background. Pop a screen on, paint some Warhams, you know. Sounded like a footstep, but I think it was a gunshot. Alright, so we're going to try and head over to dorms. Busy week coming up, working late tonight. Don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot. Okay. Alright, we're going to go to dorms late. And, see if we can get some PMC kills. Might pre-pain. Guess I get legged, even though I have morphine in my inventory. Should be one or more players already in here because this has got a lot of high tier loot, so people rush it at the start of the raid. Oh yeah. Okay. Thought I heard someone. It could have been a scav though. Doesn't look like my room's been open. Oh, cool. Let's get some loot. Pistol, MDR rifle, BS ammo. How much was that? 25 rounds. Yeah. This pistol kind of sucks. We'll take it. MDR has not much ammo. Started using ibuprofen constantly. I mean, you can, yeah, it does, does means you will run out of hydro. To pee real bad. This is a very bad spot to go pee. I think of all the spots, this would be the best one. I might die. Protect.
A few moments later.
Oh, it's fucking Rashala. Okay, that was Rashala who just died. Yeah, I have a quest to kill him. So that was what that ding was. Yeah, now he needs to spawn with his pistol. This is not the weapon to be taking on Rashala and the boys either. It's I'm out of AP. The car is there. I heard him boot open a door too. Okay. That's good. You hear the heavy breathing? Here's an Ultima. That's what I was afraid of. Get that. Okay, we need to loot this and leave quickly. Care about that. Oh, actually. Oh, that's way too heavy. There's still more guards is the scary thing. Big chungus loot, yep. Yeah, so you can't just quit the map. So I can only extract at certain points. So I'm extracting at the car, which I paid, and then I have to wait a minute, and then they will drive me out. Or these other map extracts are usually in the corner of the map somewhere, usually the opposite corner to where you started. So this is convenient that there's a car right here. Also, people can see this extract lit up green like that. So if someone happened to check this list, they would see that I'm trying to use this extract and maybe come and kill me. So this is sketchy, but it's better than trying to hoof it across the map with all this gear. Okay. 5. This is a tense fucking exposed few seconds. Hell yeah. Yeah, so if I die, I lose all the stuff that's on my body. Someone can come and take that. With some exceptions. The secure container is safe, but yeah, it makes it really tense. That's why I love this game, because like if I play like PUBG or Warzone or whatever, when you play around, even if you get a bunch of cool shit, when the match ends, even if you win, it's just like, well, whatever. That didn't do anything. But the fact that like I get to keep all that stuff I just got that's worth money means that my character gets stronger, gets more wealthy as a result. It gives the game stakes, you know, like it means that you get this like adrenaline rush of shit. This is really good stuff. I really don't want to die. I got to get out. Holy shit. And like, you don't get that from other games. Like that's why this game is unique. Like it sucks when you die and you lose all that stuff. Oh, we got some bonus rep for X-Filling too. You know, it sucks when you die and you lose your shit. It's really sad because you know you've spent a bunch of money on it. You don't have that anymore. If you die enough, you might go broke. But it's those losses that mean when you do get a run like that, where you get out with a bunch of cool shit, it makes those highs even better, you know? No, I just named my account James when I started the wipe. That's why his account is named after me. Because I like the idea of me playing now when James is fast asleep and dying to someone called James. Because the joke is that a lot of the time when people name themselves something and put TTV on the end, that's supposed to be their Twitch username. So you then go to their stream and they build viewers. A lot of people try and use in-game names and then killing people to like build a community who then come to their stream and be like, hey, you killed me, GG, or whatever. Or abuse them. One of the two, I guess. I don't like that, especially because if I'm playing against people who are like in a duo or a squad, if I kill one of them and they see my name, they might load the stream up and then give that information to their friend. And yeah, in this case, when they see James's name, they're going to then go over to his stream and see that he's A, offline because he's fast asleep, and B, that he just streams Minecraft, and they're going to be very, very confused. All right. Good fucking run. Oh, wow. Somehow I didn't even hit the Alton. So that is a quest for Jaeger. Yay. It's the first of the kill the bosses quest. So Rashala is the scav boss of customs. He hangs out with his goons. I'm pretty sure I left because I killed one in the hall, Rashala, and then two in a side room. I think there's still one left, right? Tarkov, Rashala. I think he has 4 guards. Can be found on customs. Followers. Around 4 heavily armed guards. Yeah, so there was still one hiding in a room somewhere. Yeah, that was him in the kitchen. Yep. He's pretty easy to kill, honestly. Like, his guards will get aggressive and charge you, but annoyingly, immediately after you kill him, you get a quest to kill his guards. It's annoying that you can't do both at the same time. Then the next one is to kill Killer on interchange, and fuck that. Because heaps of people try and do that. Not exactly half durability, but not full durability either. It was just that, right? Yeah. We only took the one gun. This is the 5.56. It shoots M4 bullets. It's Rashala's AK. We'll figure out what we want to do with that. We did get this MDR. This will be full because it was found in the marked room, so we'll probably sell that. It's a good gun, but by selling things on the flea market, I'm raising my reputation here. Once this gets to 10.0, we'll have an extra slot to sell things, which is nice. Yeah, that's fine. Then we got that scope, that suppressor. We got a bunch of ammo, which is nice. We'll check and see how much that sells for, as well as the rest of this stuff sells for. BT, lovely. It's good ammo. That's the good thing about killing a scab boss. You usually get nice gear and ammo to work with. Sick. I'm kind of surprised I got out of that alive with this fucking shitty SMG as well. Oh, right, I ran out. Prep these mags for next time. The MP9's fine. It's just it shoots. It doesn't have a okay. The MP9 is fine. The problem is you can't put drum mags on it, so you only have 30 bullets, and the rate at which SMGs fire, you are dry so quickly. And that's my only concern. Against dudes like that who can have very, very good armor, as well as like Alton face shields that you're never going to pierce. That's the concern. You'd usually want to have, like, you want to be able to kind of stun lock them and not run dry and then have them shoot you in the face. That's the real fear. The gun is fine. It shoots faster than an MP5, so it has that. But yeah, as a result, you can only have 30 round mags, which is the difference. Yeah, it's a classic. If I didn't interrupt to Rashal's AK, I considered that, yeah. But then I would have to like resort everything, and I was trying to do it quick and get out. Who 555 rip and AP? Oh, like alternating? That's weird. I don't know, like someone told me like when I was starting to play this game that if you do that, if you put like lots and lots of different types of ammo in the same gun, that it will cause it to jam. But that was before gun jamming was a thing. So I think that was just an urban legend. Some people do that. Some people load the bottom 5 rounds of the mag with tracers so that when the game, when you start seeing the tracer lasers come out, they know they're about to run out of ammo. Personally, I just kind of get a feel for how long it takes to shoot a gun and then, you know based on that. Couldn't be that. Wait, Booty Slapping, you asked something before that I was going to answer, then I don't think I ever responded. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, no, I did. You asked what was I playing on James's account. Yep, no, got it. Gun jamming has always been the game. It used to happen at like 5 durability. Oh, okay. Yeah, someone said that if you like ammo salad, if you just threw a bunch of random bullets in a gun, that it would eventually like fuck up and jam because it's got too many different, like, as opposed to just one type. But I mean, even if jamming was still in the game, oh, excuse me, that might still just be an old wives' tale. I don't know if anyone's actually buying these. I'll try and sell it. I wonder if I sell or keep this. 120? I kind of think I want to keep it. I don't have access to buy them. I don't think. No. And I have a bunch of spare face shields for it, so I could rock with an Alton sometimes. Probably hold on to it for now, make that decision later. Head didn't get touched. Armor didn't get touched. They just tore up my... Oh, I forgot we got a Bitcoin. Thanks, Rashala. Yeah, I remember that at the time. Yeah, that's the nice 300k. Thanks, buddy. All right, so even, with the up and down nature of today, up to 1.7, started with 300k or 400k, something. Got some quests done. People buy these mags? Not really. People buy this mag, I think. Yeah. Alton's good for factory when you don't. Yeah, so if you're running in a squad, like I saw Red Ops and his boys doing like a team of 5. At that point, like, you're stomping around so much, stealth is out the window. You may as well roll with Altons. Sell that. Beaver's Taco Bell. Oh. And 100k? Thanks, Jaeger. Up to 2 mil. Not bad. Not bad at all. Guess I'll hold on to these. What time are you streaming tomorrow, Joe? I'll probably be asleep, I'm sure, but... Right, that's totally profit on 7k. Like, yeah, 7k just prints money. I don't know that it's necessarily worth you spend millions building the scav case to then just do 7k scav returns, but hey, now that I've got it. Wonder if I have room. I wonder. That's tried to bite me. Later, Crystal. Thank you for hanging out. Let's get a shout out. I don't know if any of my mods are still here. Let's do a quick shout out for Crystal. She usually streams kind of like, oh, there you go. Cool. Beat you to it. She usually streams after I get done because she's from the UK. Well, she has a UK accent. I assume she's from the UK. So if you want to see some Warhammers done get painted, go give her a follow and check out her stream when I'm usually done for the day. I'm sure on her page you'll find a schedule of when you can catch her slopping the paint. I think I might also be done, actually. It's been a long day. I want to work on some Warhams myself. Let's see. We'll be back tomorrow, though. I think tomorrow I'm going to play Total War, actually. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday for me. It's my last scheduled stream before I take a couple days off. And last week I was going to play Total War on Monday, but I ended up I was too tired to stream, so I didn't stream on Monday. Unless I am unable to get out of bed, I will stream tomorrow because I haven't done a Monday stream in like 2 weeks, so I feel bad. But rather than Tarkov, which I am enjoying, I think I want to do Total War tomorrow. Because I don't think correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think I've streamed it since they did the most recent patch. Because they reworked Beastman and they added a dwarf hero. And I don't think I've streamed since they did that. So I probably will try the Beastmen. I've never really been down with the Horde armies because Beastmen don't build cities. Their armies have the city upgrades in them and they kind of roam around as a horde. But that could be fun. I hear they're good. I like Beastmen thematically. Like I like the Gors and the Bestigors and Minotaurs and all that. And Dragon Ogres and all that fun stuff. So maybe we'll muck around with them and see how things go. Now, in the meantime, let's see who is done doing a stream that we can go say hi to. Let's see. Ian is still doing his 24-hour of Le Mans. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to read out some people who I might raid who are streaming and pop off in chat if you have strong feelings about watching one of them or more of them. So we got Critical playing PUBG. Ian is doing the 24-hour Le Mans in Assetto Corsa. Toast Rack is doing Tarkov. Haz is playing some sort of Final Fantasy. Let's see. Red Ops is playing Apex. Train is playing Tarkov. Drino is playing Scum. I have no idea what that game is. No worries, Rocked Up. Madam Gandalf is playing Grand Theft Auto. She's a New Zealander, and I haven't had a chance to raid Madam Gandalf. I could raid her. Yeah. Let's raid a New Zealander. Let's check out, I'm guessing GT Roleplay? No Pixel, yeah. I don't really watch a lot of Grand Theft Auto, but Madam Gandalf is a cool human, so let's go say hi to her. Nope, that's not how you do that command. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Salty Dog, mate. Like I said, if you have any future questions with Tarkov, I stream a lot of Tarkov. So, yeah, hope to see you again. Take care of yourselves, friends. Like I said, tomorrow, Total War, 8 p.m. Pacific. If you want to get notified when I'm live, follow button. And we'll play some strategy tomorrow of the Warhammer variety. In the meantime, go say hi to Madam Gandalf, who is playing some GTA roleplay. And we'll see you next time. Later, friends.